3DO.
Hey there everyone, it's Guest 273 here. I welcome you on this fine Saturday, middle of the day. It's like 3:30ish o'clock where I am at. Let me do the audio check. Haven't done anything much Heroes related this week. As I say that, I actually think that that's not true. I did make some memes and I did publish some memes, so that's something I technically did do on this fine Saturday. Middle of the day. It's yeah, I do sound fine. Okay, for some reason we already had the sound on, although usually I don't have the sound on the second browser. I'm gonna use like two different browsers. One is to check, but actually, well, Google Chrome needs too much RAM to be open during streaming, as you all know. But yeah, today we're just gonna be playing a casual, just like a regular single player scenario from the Horn of the Abyss expansion, which means it could be actually hard as nails, for all we know, but I have a feeling that it's not going to be too difficult, because this map was actually, it's one of the two maps that has been added relatively recently, in the sense that it was added, actually we got the privilege of like instantly finding it as well. This one was added in the beginning of the year, so like 5 months ago, when the Bulwark came in the latest expansion, like 1.8 for Horn of the Abyss, and this map was kind of added, and it's like a semi-tutorial, I suppose, on how to use the Bulwark town. There were two maps added for Bulwark, and this was one of them. So yeah, I don't imagine that it's going to be too difficult. I haven't played with Bulwark in a while, or at least it feels like it has been a while, and I'm actually looking forward to it. So, Invasion. An M-size map where, for many years, no one dared to invade the northern lands, inhabited only by snow elves and other tribes of little value, but the necromancers weren't interested in gold or gems. Nagash, he has his own gold. Perhaps he is interested in our souls, in necromancing them. So I quickly need to take a look at it. Random... Didn't start with gold, it didn't start with wooden ore. I think I started with an artifact. But yeah, I don't usually want to disturb the balance of the map on 200% for the Horn of the Abyss maps with like wooden ore, unless I figure out that the map is like impossible without it. So we're still gonna go with the artifact. And yeah, need to quickly check my tournament rules. Map rating is hard, but we did beat an impossible map, the one which was the castle one with Christian in defense. I think that was the name of it. So yeah, let's just jump right into it and let's see what Nagash has in store for Dhuin. And yeah, we can't change anything here, we're just forced to be a blue player. Starting out with Dhuin. So, the north is harsh and inhospitable. Anyone who has ever dared to set foot on our lands knows this. For many years, hardly anyone so much as dared to set foot on our frozen soil. Only occasionally the rulers of neighboring lands, irked with the attacks of Yeti and frost giants on their pastures, would launch punitive expeditions here, but those were short-lived. They understood they would be unable to consolidate their hold, let alone capture all of the northern wastelands. But recently, a messenger from a southern village on the other side of the Rannoch River brought alarming news. A huge army of the undead had attacked one of the northern kingdoms, quickly subjugating it. So we need to check if there's maybe a river. So that would be like a point in the map that is of interest to us. Before we could do anything, a southern village fell to the undead, and soon they crossed the river and captured another one to the east. So I'm guessing Pink already has two towns, and I wonder if one or two of them are actually bulwarks. This must stop. If the undead manage to gain a foothold on the shore, dislodging them may prove impossible. We must retake the village and strike back. Alright, so we have Dhuin and we actually have Glacius, and this is like, I think, set in stone or set in ice, as you could say, because when I took the thumbnail I also noticed that I had a second hero, Glacius. But first let's read— oh my god, what is this? Dhuin, what have you done? Nice artifact. Yeah, Dhuin's lore is— that baffled me so much I kind of forgot where do I need to check for his lore. Is it experience? Is it the basic archery? No, it's his portrait. So on the field where elves from all over Vori converge at the springtime to compete in military prowess, a memorial stone with the name Dhuin, Iron Hand, has been standing for years. No one has yet been able to hurl a dart any farther. Dhuin, I think maybe they mean a spear instead of a dart, or maybe it's just like a dart throwing contest. Darts are usually pretty light, so a dart any farther. Dhuin is as straight and firm as his famed spear. Oh no, they do know the word spear, so maybe it is actually a dart throwing contest. Anyway, and many fathers show him the highest degree of reverence, entrusting their oldest sons to him for training. So we have 10 entrusted oldest sons, and we have some kobolds as well for good measure. And then we have Glacius over here with like these, and does he start? Yeah, actually he does start with this starting spell. He has learning, so I think you have to like level up him up very quickly, so he can get his frosting going. So the expanses of Vori, covered with years of snow, only seem lifeless. Those who knew what to look for will find out that the disembodied inhabitants of these lands make fine interlocutors, or maybe even sources of power. Glacius has a reputation for being the bane of spirits. Their empty shells crumble into bursts of magical light as he greedily devours their energy and unleashes it upon his enemies. And that makes him good at frosting. Well, I'm not gonna judge that too hard. And our town, Borea. We can— oh, we have a level 1 magical. What is this? This is super fancy and even slow. Slow— well, Magic Arrow is pretty cool. Slow on the magical. Looks like we can build them— ooh, blacksmith as well. With heroes, Sarel is here and Dazar is here. Actually 2 heroes with advanced armor, which is pretty funny. And yeah, kobolds and rams. So, wonder if we should be playing this like a more or less of a standard map or not. We need to decide what is a good first move. Going back to the town with Glacius to learn the spell, probably not. I think Dhuin might just take the treasure chest to go for the learning stone. Like this. Are we entrusting Glacius with the first fight to get more? Steel elves, there's no elves rather. Or they have to set a formation like this. And I think we would be taking the chest for the town hall or for another hero like Sarel. But yeah, let's start this map and let's explore it. Let's see what it gives us. Barracks, that's interesting. This screams that we have to have like expert pathfinding on Dhuin to do this. If we have troops from other towns, we will really need Dhuin to like run around because he has the pathfinding. But yeah, let's just start it and let's take it step by step. Ooh, sulfur. 2000, so I'll actually take the big chest, or like gold for the big chest. I wonder if we're gonna be going into Dhuin or going into Glacius, the main hero. I'll take the logistics for now. We'll take the wood, and then one thing that we could do is we could just build a marketplace, and then we could double build into the town hall and the city hall if we have the money for that. That is, so then Glacius could. We could take the stables with him, take the rally flag and maybe the chest on his way, learning stone, and then, well, this gives him extra movement points, so maybe let's actually do it like this. Actually wonder if it's more efficient from this side, but actually we get more scouting like this, so I'll actually indulge in that. It might seem a little bit silly. I almost want to see what these are guarding, but not yet. So, get the stable, get the rally flag, right? Maybe something valuable here. Observatory could also be interesting. We could try to do this, but I think it's better to not to do it on day 1. And troglodytes as well here. Wood. No, he can't reach. I guess it's fine. We'll just take some wood. And then do we do the observatory because maybe we could see a bunch of good objectives, or do we just go like here? Dhuin will probably want to get the stables day 2 if he can. And maybe if we get this treasure chest we can actually build the town hall here. Getting a 3rd hero out like Sarella also would be like helpful. Maybe she could do these troglodytes actually. So I'm gonna go... Is this chest? This chest also looks like it's available. I'm gonna trust the chest down south actually to be like good enough. Okay, observatory. Oh, and we do see some very interesting things. There is a grassland here, glade root. We don't see how much is here. Yetis guarding the water. There is a lighthouse and also like a keymaster tent. Conservatory, town gate, crypt, halflings guarding something interesting. I think we will need multiple main heroes. That's what I think is being hinted at here. And we'll see. I guess the chest is rather big. So I have a choice now. Do we buy Sarel and do we trust that she can find? What is it, like 900 gold in her turn? I think it's a good bet. Or 600 gold. That's like much more doable. Could be potentially here in this campfire. Could not be. We could like go here and do 2 objectives. I'm pretty sure she can get the learning stone, Dhuin can reinforce her, and then she can get the gold and do the crypt as well. I feel like that should be fine, unless the crypt is like maxi size. Sure, so Dhuin is going to give her almost everything. I'll just leave him on like 1 goat. And we'll see if the crypt is like generous enough. That it's not like maxi size, because I don't think we can do 10 vampires in a crypt, but we might be able to do everything else. Guess I'll shoot the bigger stack, or the upgraded stack. And kobolds are pretty slow, so we have to like wait for them to come in to attack us. Do you think this was like pretty good? Okay, take some gold, and actually we can build the town hall, so I'm gonna be very happy with this. We can build the town hall. Did we roll anybody interesting here? Thunar. Actually, Thunar is interesting. I do like my estates heroes. Ooh, hey, around the glove, how are you doing? How the hell the bulwark today? Yep. Small map, because I'm a little bit busy in real life as well, so... Okay, this is a small crypt, so... 1, 2, 3, and I think this is just gonna be fine, right? This shouldn't be too much problem. Yeah, we just have to move these 3 goats on the side here. Then I have a question, do I maybe hit here, do I maybe not hit here? That would be guaranteed -1 goat. I think we will actually do that. And do this. Okay, that was fine. So, Mr. Walking Dead. Wonder if we can kite a little bit. I think we can. I think actually we'll be shooting. Here, I may be meleeing. I feel like meleeing here is also fine. We get a little bit of distance, we can wait a bit. They don't move forward because they don't want the kobolds to get like a free hit, which is understandable, although a bit annoying. We have 3 shots, so we can like shoot one of the skeleton stacks and then like shoot the Walking Dead. Top of that, I think we actually need to shoot all of the skeleton. Okay, we can just melee, sure. Then this objective without any casualties. which is always good. And yeah, we do have that one last shot, one last spear throw. $1,500 gold extra, so that's good. Then I do think treasury would be like very ambitious with this army setup. I do think we are in like gonna have to go for the Hole of the Bold. I guess Cyrell could maybe check the shrine even if she can't get it herself, or maybe she could get a book and then check it. So probably she's going like to give the army back to Dhuin. Then she's gonna go and do the campfire, or like grab the campfire, go up here or go up here to check what's up. Dhuin is probably just gonna get the Hole of the Bold, get the stables, and then I think we might actually indulge in going down south here first, before too much. There are like objectives here. They are interesting objectives. We also have this, but I think maybe that double sawmill. Double sawmill is like very appealing to me. And also I didn't check this on the first day. Ooh, Thant. But yeah, they do have more towns than we do. So capturing the second town immediately basically would be very, very good. Day 2. I guess we're kind of locked into building marketplace unless I want to build the Hole of the Bold. This is maybe a question, but we don't really have a war at the moment. The question is, can I do this better? No, this is just gonna have to do it. And I think we'll have to like walk with the kobolds around a bit because we don't really have any other stacks available to us at the moment. So yes, Cyrell is just gonna give the army away. Can't reach the campfire. It's still fine, I think, to go here. Ooh, colliery. Okay, that's cool. So we can get the campfire, we can get the gold here, we can get colliery, and we can probably take the orbit out, which is up here maybe. Wonder if we need to... I think we might need to just collect the gems. Weak one is here as well. Which might mean that actually going for this little pocket here would be really, really encouraged. But what's the chance that this town is like super guarded, that we won't be able to do it? Probably not the biggest chance for that. I do think... I mean, yeah, let's do this, pursue this path. I'll still think about this for a little bit, but I do think we're going to be building marketplace. And this is the only ore that I see that I have access to, so I will actually grab it right now. 10 ore, that's actually a very big pile. Extraordinarily big pile, and then... I was thinking this fight could be difficult if they have an upstack, which they do have an upstack. Well, not much we can do about that fact of life. They moved before us, so I think we were just encouraged to actually, like, not let them hit our kobolds. Okay. And then I think the goat should survive. Oof. Hold up, we need to let... Well... let ourselves have some access here. Okay, cool. 7 elves. So they are quite expensive, but I do think they're very much worthwhile. And then we have another chest, or 2 chests on the road here. I do think we'll take this one diagonally. It's a small one, so we'll take the gold, of course. This, and we need to get the stables or the chest, because otherwise we lose out the 300 Blue Bulwark points today. So, Dhuin is gonna end up here. These gullies are a little bit too fast. Vessels are interesting, but like a little bit too tough for us at the moment. And maybe we can just explore. But yeah, I do think we're very much encouraged to like get 2 main heroes here essentially. I do think Dhuin might actually have to go up here, take this chest, take this wood, take this windmill, and end his turn on like the learning stone. Unless we want to move with Glacius in that manner. Well, actually. I do think pushing down here already could be really good. And actually with like doing it like this, we can unify our army a little bit. Speed 7, speed 8. I guess we will make our main man. Doing a little bit faster by keeping one steel elf on him. And I guess we're taking the bird with us on our main hero. As if it really would matter, but okay, some experience. Air magic. We actually, well, we're not gonna go for that. Ooh. We're not gonna go for that because we do have some earth spells instead. And yeah, let's just go for the marketplace. It's a cheaper build. Although I do think we could maybe get like a bazaar and get 7 elves. And then he could like deliver them very nicely using the rally flag and using the stables. And like using the road here. Then we could use the fortress army here on like to help us do these smaller fights. I do actually like the idea of that. That means that the next few chests are gonna be actually gold as well. So this fight is relatively easy. Actually, I'm gonna check our damage, 35, but actually it's 42. We're not gonna use it, of course. And actually here I think we can use the straight arrow shots. Okay, fair enough. Ooh, he could reach. Well, I guess we can beat him down. And doesn't really matter too much. And then I'm just hoping with Mr. Elf. Yeah, okay. We finished that without any problems whatsoever. Can't take the second sawmill, we're a little bit too slow. We could also put Glacius in a boat. I have a feeling the frost helms look perfectly in vision here. Just so we would know when we are going for the boat, we need to be able to also build the frost helm in the same week for maximum efficiency. And yeah, let's check this chest. It's a small one. I will take the gold in that case. And I guess we can already clear these Yetis. They have the same terrain as us. I still think it's fine. We will just frostring them if there's like a problem with that. And then we have a trading post here, which is a little bit of an unusual thing to see for the bulwark in my opinion. And honestly, oh yeah, Thunar also exists. Tazar would bring us extra units. Thunar would just kind of exist. You know what, let's do this. We have 2 learning stones in our vision. Might not be the smartest idea, but I trust the estates. Damn it, he lets me down immediately. And if it's a chest for exactly 1000 or 1500, damn it. It's a small chest. Wouldn't be too upset, it's a small chest anyway, right? Like the wood, so the hero doesn't have to. Damn it, Thunar, what have you done? Where is my estates, brother? I need my estates. It's free money that you're not giving me. Gretchen is interesting because of the pathfinding, but yeah, Tazar is interesting for the army. We won't spend anything at the moment. Alright. With Thunar here, Thunar could pick stuff up. Do we see another learning stone? Perhaps we don't. We could give Thunar a fight. Okay, but first let's do this with Sarel. And yeah, there is an ore pit here. Because of the 2 ore piles, usually that's like a hint. I think I'll deposit these kobolds here, and we do see our Frigid Spur here. I could send the Thunar up here with some elves. The problem is we're using our elves in the early game to clear, which means we'd only have like 1 stack realistically that can clear stuff out, and that is the elves. And that is the elf stack indeed. So do we maybe want Dhuin to clear this? Glacius can output 2 frost rings, which is like technically enough to kill 1, right? Not quite, it's like a little bit below to kill 1. And a guaranteed hit. We could let Thunar also get the stable, and then Thunar could just like pick up stuff. He could also just go here. We could try to check the Black Tower with him. I almost feel like maybe ferrying the army up, back up would be good. But then also this town is like, we don't know the size. I don't think there would be like 40 raids or something silly like that over there. Well, a bit of a dilemma. I guess. Sure, the week is still fresh, so Dhuin is gonna do this. Thunar is gonna go for the stable. Then we have the option to either send him up here so he can pick up the gold piles, or try to send him in the direction of the Black Tower in the next day. A Black Tower, no Marauders, another chest. I think that would level him up, so I think actually this is more appealing to us. The crystals, and yeah, in the next turn I guess we will try to like have the army here, be here. Dhuin wants to get his 1000 experience, and I think actually I would prefer to use him here. He has archery, he makes these guys stronger. They're our main damage output. So yeah, we will instead do this. Boom, boom. One goat, please, and yeah, that's just that. Yeti. Annoying fight potentially, but okay, no upstack. I was kind of afraid of the upstack, to be honest. And then if I do this, the goat can actually pass, but ooh, super good morale. And then because the Yeti here... Oh, actually we could make the one stack block that. I think we want to do that, in fact. Then the question is, do we defend, do we attack here? I think we will defend on the 3 goats, because in case they get hit. Okay, no. Ooh. Okay, well that's not too bad. We'll do this. Okay. Much easier fight than I thought, and we do have those earth spells, so we'll pick up the earth magic. Then, Dhuin. You do want to get the mercenary camp. This is a stump, so you can't go here. Maybe you could do the mountain rams. Take the Greaves for Glacius, and then Glacius can do the gremlins here. Jumping in a boat with somebody also could be really good. How much money are we like? We're very close to the City Hall. City Hall immediately would also be like a pretty big boon. If we go here with Dhuin, this is like 100 movement points to go down. Then, like what, 140 to pick up, so we can pick up. And then we have to go diagonally, and then we can't take the treasure chest. So, actually, what Dhuin is gonna do instead is... gonna flag this, take this, and we'll send Glacius here. Which is a bit unfortunate if we can't flag. If we can't flag this, it's a bit sad, but we'll still get to move with him in a little while. So, I do want the chest because I do want the town hall. Regalia, of course, immune to ice, which is a pretty interesting, unique interaction here. I guess we will wait. And then here, we can't do the accurate shot. 12, I guess. Sure. I guess maybe we can do this. 2, and then do this. Okay. Block the path for these. Then we can eliminate this stack, which means only the big one gets to hit. So there's no like retaliation taking and shenanigans after that. Then I think we work on the big stack. We take the retaliation here with the kobold. This, and then this goat needs to specifically be here, and then this one can block. Not reasonably well, I think. Good. And someone's gonna take a hit to the face. Maybe the elves, sure. I don't mind it too much. Then here, we should be able to finish. We weren't able to finish the goat. I guess in that case I'll just frost-ring and like melee hit here. And sadly took that. Hit 1 and 2. Okay. Oh, ooh, Scholar. Scholar would be interesting because then we would be able to pass spells, but I do think for now we will still indulge in this. And Glacius still wants to be a Wizard of Air. Should we indulge in that? I think actually for now logistics is more useful. So Dragonbone Greaves, which will help him. gold, which help everybody in the kingdom. Then, fortunately, we don't have the movement points for this. Right, yeah, we don't have the movement points, so damn it. That is a bit of a sad thing to see. But anyway, I do think maybe Glacius in that case can be heading here for... Yeah, I guess we'll do this and then Dhuin will be here. Dhuin will be heading downwards, Thunar will try to go up there. Do we buy maybe a Kobold or 2 or 12? Interesting idea. We could also buy the Tsar to get some reinforcing troops. So, a giant who returned from the south says he saw burning boats filled with undead set ablaze by the elves' arrows. Interesting. It seems as though we're not the only ones fighting these creatures. What is the town name? Glade Route? Okay, that's like a standard town. I thought that I should check. So what are the next objectives for days 4, 5, 6, and 7? Hall of the Bold. Maybe the Mammoth Stall. Definitely Hall of the Bold for now, but then maybe a Citadel on top of that. This is like 2k, this is like 4k. So actually maybe day 5, day 6, day 7, and then on week 2 we have like a big Mammoth stack already. Either way, Sarel, actually Sarel with Mammoths, with expert armor already on her. She could be doing all of these fights. It's a bit of a shame. I don't think we can actually do these kobolds for now. This is a small chest. She'll take the gold in that case. And here, orcs. Sure, I guess I'll go around here to get like a little bit of exploration. So then is the awkward part of the turn, which is Thunar. Counting on Thunar. A little bit of an oof at the moment. Yeah, because he can basically go to the Black Tower, go to the Knolls, but then we can't really reach back quite that nicely. So maybe we should Glacius. Actually, Glacius can reach very far into here, so maybe Glacius can help Thunar out. I was thinking they would meet on the road, but I guess we checked this out. Red Dragon. Okay, Red Dragon means this whole thing is doable. Then Glacius doesn't really have movement points. I guess Glacius can go here. Then he will have enough movement points to return to Dhuin. So do this. Seems a bit iffy, but do we do the dragon first? I think we do, because it has an artifact. So, Red Dragon, I actually wonder if he can fly into the middle here, or not. Maybe something like... No, don't want these guys to be breath attack, but then again... I'm kinda hoping that he can reach... Oh wait, we have tactics, Lamau. Of course we have tactics, so that means we're kind of safe from the worst shenanigans that can happen with the dragon. I would actually like to not lose my goat if I can. And then here we would be accepting that the dragon eats this kobold. Oh no, I misplaced my kobold. What a shame. That would be if the dragon would just stand here. And then... I don't think we can kill, so we just like defend. And then shoot him in the face on the turn too. Ooh, good sword. Good sword indeed. We need a chest for 1k speed. I don't think we can do these ice elementals comfortably. We could do them, but like this would be... Everybody would need to go here. Especially like Glacius would need to go here. Do we see an external like magic wall maybe? Don't think we do, but we do see a bunch of like knowledge power-ups and such. And also we should be going for this thing. This would be really good for the thing. Maybe we should have actually chained down here first, done this town, and then went back up there. We could have checked this portal, especially if this is a small conservatory. We would be forced into playing Jeebus Cross and just going for those angels. Damn it. Jeebus Cross, you can't escape it. This is a small chest, so sadly I do know what I'm choosing here. I mean, 300, this would be like, what? 200, 300, 400, 500. Oh man, I hope we have enough. This is kind of like just in hopes that we can make Thunar better as a hero. The only reason why to do these null marauders. And hold up, as I said, I would actually render. Oop, no. Doesn't actually save anybody, but sure. Oof. Well, we're kinda close-ish. We can give away this. We have an artifact now that we can carry. And then Dhuin is just gonna be like, bruh, you guys didn't deliver. He doesn't have, well, but he could maybe finish the turn in the town. We will give the goat away because that's the fastest creature that we have besides the steel elves, and we would actually rather have the steel elves on the steel elf specialist. We're forced into taking wood, which isn't really a problem with me. Then, do we go for this town immediately? As I did say, we could build a mage guild there, and we could replenish our mana. Honestly, maybe going for these gremlins also would be really good. In my mind, yeah, in my mind the gremlins extra attack means everything else is easier afterwards. This is 500 extra gold though, so that's if we can take the town, but I think we can take the town. We're rolling in money. I can't really see how this doesn't go our way. Maybe we do this objective and then we have the centaurs on top of that. I mean, if this is like a giga amount, like 100 raids or something, I won't feel filthy for reloading because I feel like in that case we will be trolled. Unfortunately I can't reach this, which is a shame. I can't reach there quite. This also too far away. This too far away, damn it, everything's too far away. And this is like a peninsula, so actually, heading here in this turn, I would have seen this. Then I would have probably farmed this up on day 4 and 5. And then went back here with Thunar day 6. And then day 7 we could have done these objectives, so I already see a better path than the one I took. Which is a bit of a shame, but I don't think we need to like super optimize. And yeah, this is not like a giga big amount. This is a very reasonable fight for a town. Reasonable, but not free. Is it free though? Double shoot these. I guess we, well, actually no, we don't want to waste the shots here. I guess we'll do this. We'll barricade. No, this fight actually might be free. Okay, cool stuff. So, interference is an interesting thing. We do see that they have Thant. Thant is very nasty because he scales with power very nicely. So, having interference to counteract that Thant, I do actually like that idea. Dhuin is just going to be like an annoying hero to deal with for them. A marketplace just like that. I guess we're indulging in Mage Guild. If we don't indulge in a Mage Guild, we have less mana, and I think 20 mana. 20 mana, especially if we can get something like slow again, or if we can get haste. Yeah, this would, well, 500 gold extra, or I know what spells I have in 10 mana extra. I think I like the knowledge of the spells more, and actually we have a slow haste. Can we research in this other town? I think in this other town we can research, so it's like more free. But we have the two giga spells on level 1, also magic arrows, so I'm very happy I did this. So yeah, earth magic and air magic are both viable. Like very viable. Do they have only 2 towns? No, they have 3 towns. And yeah, Thant has a lot of power and knowledge. So, yeah, I think Dhuin on the next turn. Probably fighting for these elves, for this homestead. Fighting with these walking deads, maybe doing something here. Then maybe actually we might be able to farm up here. and town gate back here on day 6, so we can do these objectives. So we could have Cyrell in position to like do these mountain rams, do these things with mammoths, and then go back and do the gems. That would be very, very good. I do like that idea. That means we're not really exploring the water too much, but it's fine. So, Cyrell, this turn I think she's going to be useless for a little bit more. Chicken, in this time of the day, in this weather. And then, do we lean more into her defense? Sure, I don't see how this would screw up my economy just yet, but maybe it would. And then I guess we can check out this shrine, just to, in case. Bless. Okay, cool. So, bless, bless, bless. Okay, then, Thunar, as funny as this is... Ooh, actually, hold up. Thunar can make himself even faster with the goat. He needs 600 experience, so he needs another fight, though. He does need another fight, and I guess this doesn't really matter if we take the war. We spend all his movement points anyway. 600, that's like a small fight. That's like maybe we could, like day 6 go here, and maybe day 7 he's like doing the fight here, like maybe the kobolds. Maybe a chest, small chest with him. We would be chest hunting. Glacius could be put in a boat. Can Glacius reach this? Whoop. What button did I press there? Wanted to click hold, click something else. Okay. We would have some movement points left over, so maybe actually Glacius could take the stable. Then he could go into the town, and then he's not doing much else, but he's just restoring his mana, which he has a lot of. We could also exchange the Dragonbone Greaves. I do like the idea of that. Okay. And if he has extra movement points, hold up, does he reach? 200, yeah. Okay, barely, but reaches. And yeah, unfortunately we can't do too much else with him, he just has to. If he commits to this turn, he commits to this turn, and yeah, here have this. I know that we, you know, restored mana for Dhuin, but I feel like it's better if Glacius just has a bunch of mana. So, Town Hall, question mark. We do have 2 towns with first aid tents, but first aid hasn't popped up yet. We could also buy the Tsar here, or buy Gretchen here. The Tsar maybe with like extra troops would be interesting. However, need a fort for this. We do have enough for a fort though. And here we could use the Mammoth Stall, so this would be day 5, day 6, day 7, right? We have a lot of things we want to afford. And here I do think we will go for the economy. Economic approach. Archery because we benefit from these guys, sure. But now we have a problem that yeah, all of our troops can't really stand beside like each other. 3 stacks of shooters is like a little bit too much. Too many shooters. We have 3 gold objectives. Is that enough for like 4,000 to amass 4,000 gold for buying out elves as well? Great questions. I'll actually... This is the difference between making a build in this turn or not. I guess we can also go for the Citadel. My intuition is still telling me that this is correct. And actually maybe should have fought with these first, because we could have rolled pathfinding and then this movement points. We would have like saved a few movement points. But anyway, Hobgoblins. Okay, very nice one shot there. We could use slow for 1 turn. That doesn't really do much, does it? I think we hit. Then here, I think we shoot. Slow haste, 6, 7, oof. Getting the cursed numbers. So, I think here we slow the big stack. Then we can shoot the small stack, shoot this guy, and finish him off. For 1 centaur, that's pretty good. I think we should actually indulge in leveling up the things we already have. Wisdom's something we need, yes, but we can always level it up a little bit later. So then we can go do this. 600 gold, and we can see if we have the movement points for the chest. We do. I think we will indulge in these elves, which... yeah, no, maybe not the most optimal. I guess we can go here. Seer set. Ooh. Big chest kind of saving us here, and Dhuin unfortunately can't. Damn it, he can't give the troops away. Well, anyway, Glacius on the next turn will check the Learning Stone, and Dhuin will simply be heading here. In that case, he can do the Walking Dead. Then day 6. I guess Glacius is just gonna go back here, right? I'm gonna go for the Learning Stone. Exchange the army. Take the wood pile here. Take this Revelation. Do this. Okay, sure. Sure. And then we want to sell some things. I think we have, well, too much wood for these towns. Actually, crystal's valuable. I think Mercury is just going to be the resource that we're getting rid of at the moment. And let's build the citadel here. So for now, the plans are still kind of making sense. And we have more wood and ore, and their strength isn't really growing too much, at least that we can tell. Oh, and actually this leads to here, which is like Pegasi land, which is pretty valuable in my eyes. Alright, so, Dhuin, you are the main man here. Black Knights. Black Knights are actually a problem, especially we can't really... I don't think we can outbrawl them. You know what I mean? But we might be able to fight this here. If we do this, we can't actually go back quite as much as we would like. I would actually like to do... Ooh, prison. This, I want to see who's... how guarded it is. This changes things drastically. I feel like if we do the prison hero can do this rogue fight. Dhuin can do this fight. Then the prison hero can actually probably collect a nomad, at least 1 or 2 nomads. Collect a campfire and then interact with Glacius on the road. That's like very good. The others can kind of wait for the moment. I think, yeah, this is fine. This is like a whole new opportunity. And I wonder if this is that super special terrain. Do we want to slow somebody down? I think maybe slowing this middle one down is like fine. Keep this go forward. The centaurs can still pass here. We do have something to shoot at. But then the question is, do we like take a turn to reposition the elves so they're like more? I think we do take the turn to reposition the elves, then we do this. I can't make it sad, but we can bombard one singular stack here. Sucks a little bit, we have to free this guy for a shot. And the other one as well. Okay, cool. Then we can block them off by doing this. No need to hit here. I actually want to preserve my kobolds. They're giving me money passively. Okay, then here. This is perfect. Because he can only hit one or the other. Was that worse than the AI? I don't think it was, but it kind of felt like. Maybe. Ivor. Pathfinding. Archery, offense, interference. Ivor, you are a genius. But this terrain is like super sad. I guess we can. We might actually be able to do this with the 15 elves on top of that. Do this so we can get... Actually, maybe just do this so we can get the Unicorn Glade. This is also an interesting objective. Ivor does have some movement points, but he definitely also needs those guys. So, we go here, we exchange the troops. We want to give... You can give speed 7, I guess. Hold up, I'll just give you 1 centaur because I don't think we will be like... doing much. I like the fact that Ivor is basically the same level as Dhuin. You can actually quite... I wonder if this map was made to show you that you can compare their level 3 shooters with each other in an interesting way, but yeah. Ivor has to do this fight for free. Wisdom is interesting. Do have multiple high-level mage guilds, but I do think we need pathfinding a little bit more at the moment. Then here, I think having exactly 3, as funny as that sounds, there's only 3 nomads, is gonna be good. Then this is grassland, so that's kind of fine. Okay, we'll do this. So then Ivor will be able to give Dhuin the army. Besides the 3 nomads, I guess. Well, then we could have just had 1. I don't want the morale to be lowered during these fights. And Ivor actually can reach here. Hold up. I was thinking he could check the scout down here, so we could see. But we also need to have for Glacius to have like a good turn. Well, Glacius does have a few movement points. I guess he could like go here. Well, but then again, he could also just do the crypt, and I think the crypt is more valuable as an object. So yeah, we are kind of like suffering from our movement points a little bit, or lack of movement points rather. I guess Ivor just does this, then Dhuin can use his movement points to do this, so then we're giving him back those nomads, so we don't have lower morale here. Then I think, yeah, these 2 should be standing there. These are tanky and annoying, but we have a book. We have a spellbook full. So, I have to slow down one of them. I guess we can slow down this guy. Then I wonder if we just shoot. Flat out shoot. Very good slow. I think actually here we can block that stack off. Then here we need to slow him again, because otherwise it doesn't make much sense. Try to delete him and try to delete him. So then okay, cool. Yeah, unicorns. Sure. Unicorns would actually be pretty good as a fighting stack as well. We have 6 creatures, but unfortunately we can't really use the elves past. Well, I guess we would just like still teleport them, but I guess maybe we would have another hero following the other road with the elves, or we could be ferrying them back down here, because we don't have the heroes of pathfinding. I guess they could be following the portal. I think we'll have to split our army, like steel elves and regular elves, into 2 squads, where the steel elf squad is farming the snow terrain, meanwhile the regular elf squad is farming the other terrain. So here. Yes, that makes sense. So we want to protect the kobolds, we want to protect these guys as well. Kind of achieves everything I think I set out to do. Okay, advanced pathfinding, very cool. And yeah, this doesn't help us too much in the immediate moment, but however, so Dhuin. Guess we could also swap these around, so Ivor could, but no, it makes sense for the Ivor to be down here. The hero that is like down here specifically. So Ivor goes here, Dhuin goes here, so we can exchange the army with Ivor. Then it makes sense for him to like be left on speed 7 units, I guess. Sure. On these, we're not really going to be able to deposit, so we just need 2 different armies, because otherwise we're going to have mismorales. I guess Dhuin can check out this, he could restore his mana, he could check the quest, there's a few things he can do. Ivor here, getting the campfire. I mean, yeah, that's basically what I'm going to be doing. This is like a free fight. And then here, I do still think getting the campfire in this turn is preferable. This would be like too far. This would be like a stretch for Glacius moves. Level 2 Mage Guild is an interesting thing, but we're maybe trying to get the 4,000 gold. Glacius though could use, and probably this would be our like 11 Mage Guild we're building up. Blacksmith maybe, because it's cheap to build. Maybe level 2 Mage Guild because... Well, we do need the gems for the Frost Helm. Eventually. We could also build this building, but that's like lame. I don't think we can do the Frost Helm in this week. We could have, if we had a bunch of gold, but we don't have a bunch of gold. So yeah, I think Frost Helm is gonna be like a week 2 build, week 2 mission. I'm very... Do I want to build the level 2 Mage Guild? Risk it all for just a few spells? I want to see if we have like a lightning bolt or something though. Is this 4,000 gold together with these two plus like this maybe? Sure. You know what? When in doubt, magic out. Not the best magic. Don't have blind precision air magic. Precision could be cool if we had somebody with air magic. Glacius, why did you not roll air magic? You fool. Okay, then Ivor. I think I would actually be leaving Ivor on one of these Centaur boys. Even though it's like a little bit slower, but sure. Can we reach this? We can reach with this, but it's like super close. This should kind of help. Not being able to grab these kind of sucks really badly. This, maybe we buy another hero here. Is that like a wise choice? Maybe we have Thunar do this. He needs what, 600 experience? I'm kind of feeling it. Thunar to the rescue. This needs to be gold. Okay, then here 140, 140. So this has to happen on Glacius' move points. We do this. I guess we would rather keep this one alive just in case. So then Thunar. Okay, small one. A bit of an oof. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sure, yes. Casualties. In my crypt. Damn it. Thunar, what have you done? Why have you not leveled up? That's pretty painful actually. So, this is what, 91, this is 100, so yeah, it does make sense to go to the road. Once again, these can be exchanged. We need another fight. I guess we could do these gremlins, kind of, maybe. 200 means... wait. This is like what? And, oh boy, I don't think we can actually make it anymore, can we? We're gonna need like 120 something unless the last move can be cheated. That would be such a big scam though. Okay, Evil Eyes though are gonna suck as a fight. I can guarantee that, so speed 7, these are not gonna move. We'll still try this. Okay, Glacius can and should cast some things. Speed 3 extra is not gonna help us. I think we just like commit to the bolts. Oof, and then shoot this one. Goat. I guess this one is the most damage and also he's moving first always. Then try to think if this makes sense. So, actually, this guy can't finish off anybody, so we attack here with the unicorn. We get to move here, but then this guy shoots. I would actually rather block a bigger stack, the truth be told. And honestly, maybe we do this, this, then he can't finish the stack off. We can try to finish this guy. Random and rude and unnecessary, but sure. I would actually rather if he moves forward. Okay, good. That's very rude and unreasonable. Then here. do we like bolt, bolt? Maybe like bolt and then hit. Okay, sure. Okay, air magic will take that. And then actually we can go here in the town gate and into the town that is Borea. Okay, we're up in this town and I guess we're building a mammoth stall. Because that's something that potentially makes sense because mammoths are like tanky and stuff. Okay, then Cyrell, she could be doing... She could be going here already. Is she fine without any spell book? This has what? This has slow magic arrow, shield, double shield. She only has one spell power. I think she's fine without the book at the moment. So she could take the sulfur, well, or she could take the army. And also already do these kobolds. Ferry down these kobolds. I feel like actually maybe these 3 fights should be done with Glacius, right? But then again, we could also well, yeah, the stronger fights should be done. Maybe actually she's fine with stronger fights. This is something we could do in this turn, so... The question is, in that case, like, okay, what do? Do we level up Cyrell a little bit? So then we take the army, and then we do these kobolds, we do this, we do these fights, and maybe we can do the manticores. But then the problem is, Glacius would have to, like, go like this, and we definitely need to do these mountain rams. He's gonna be, like, taking these 2 piles, which are gonna slow him down, then he's gonna take the Argali. We might not be able to do all of these. This is basically her movement points, so, like, zigzagging around. I wanna definitely take the Mammoth Stole. If we do it vice versa though, this means Cyrell has to do these like more difficult fights. And we have to reinforce with the Mammoths first. I don't think we have the money for the Mammoths, so actually... I'm gonna do this. Go here. Speed 7, speed 7, speed 7. Okay. Definitely want only Bulwark troops around. Could do a few things, could buy a book for her if I sell something, could buy a couple goats for her. It's just basically goats and archers at the moment. Unless I want to dismiss a couple 1-stacks, but I don't think this fight needs 1-stack. This fight would be much better if we get reinforced her. Damn, everything would be so much better if we had some mammoths right now. And then this is also something we're missing, but it has like 3 different chests, so... But I think these fights are doable with mammoths only, basically. So Cyrell can do all of this stuff up here. Then, as I said, maybe there's somebody following the road and the steel elf guy doing this, or maybe regular elves getting ferried down here. We have some options. I think I will indulge in a little bit of selling. There's just a little bit of extra cost. Well, sure. We'll just figure it out as we go. In the near future, I guess. Have to fight things. We have to take this objective, of course, because it's like the close to end of the week. And we have to make this man fast. As well, of course. Oh, yeah, that's kind of a big mistake. Anyway, ooh, Novasol is here. Well, if it isn't, and then he doesn't continue, run the glove and guess the best. Howdy y'all, Mr. Novasol, awesome hearing from you. I hope life has been good. Life is life when, what can I say? I wish you a nice weekend. Thank you, Novasol. I hope you're having a good time as well. Yeah, listening to the glorious Bulwark team. Okay. Still no sign from Mr. Pink, and his stand is not increasing in like anything. It's just not increasing in anything. And do be like that. So if we reinforce Cyrell, we could do it now. We could, as I said, do it like through here. This leaves us with 900 movement points, so I have an idea. Maybe the sulfur chest and then our gullies. This side I'll have the movement points to do this, 900, this. Yeah, she kind of has, so she can zigzag around. She would have to do these fights, these 2 fights with this army, basically, though. without the artifacts. I kind of wish we could cheat a little bit and load and give her the sword, dragon tongue sword, but I don't think that's quite necessary. We'll just live. We'll live with your failures. We could also exchange army here, but that's like wasted movement points for Glacius here. Anyway, I'm just trying to face reality. 90 kobolds. Oh yeah, that's an amount. Pretty high amount actually. An amount that we don't really have a way to like dance around, do we? Kinda hoping we could like run around. Maybe we can still force one of them to like be silly. Oh no, I misplaced my goat. It would be such a shame if this one stacked with the head. Nope. Yeah, in that case, well, we can't actually even block that guy off. I guess we use the one stacks. Two shots left, so I think we should hit the bigger one. Okay. Okay, Sarel has gained a level artillery on Bulwark. Do I look like I can spawn ballistas out of thin air? Earth magic though is pretty good. Really good actually. Like, how did you imagine to pull that out? Okay, Mountainers, this fight is gonna be hella annoying though. Yeah, actually we need this up front. I wonder actually if we could take like this campfire. I'm trying to count the movement points. So this is like already 200. This is like, yeah, we do have a little bit of movement points. So I guess we could do this. Did we mess up? Do we not have enough movement points now? I think if we do this, 100, we should have enough for the mammoth stall, right? This is like what, 100, 150. 150, 150, so actually we should have enough. I think the mammoth stall's entrance is on the left side, if I remember correctly. And yeah, this is just gonna be like a little bit of a nasty fight, unless they're all in a single stack. Then this fight is suddenly ridiculously easy. The only difference is, do we let them hit the elf stack? We do. Okay, well, sure. Okay, then, Glacius, it is your turn to, well, do things, but do we... Well, we need the mammoths, 100%. Do we afford anything else? 1,000 gold for this town would be cool. We need 2,000 gold for this town, so we definitely need 3,000 gold. The question is, can we get that somewhere, somehow? I think we can take this chest, and I think that is what actually we're going to be doing. Also, can we afford the movement points to do this? Well, okay, 3,000, if we take this, we have... Just calculating in his mind all the optimal outcomes. I think actually let's get like 3 of these. 4 of these. And then I would really like to upgrade, like to make the elf stack bigger, but I don't think I can. There's only one chest. This would be a good time to look around with the other heroes. Can they do anything? But they can take this chest. Thunar can take the chest, I guess. He's super close to like being leveled up, but I can't do anything about this. I don't have any army here. Oh, actually, hold up. Bro can just do this. Bro can take the chat, but then he's like 1,200 remaining. 900. Decisions. This is 500 gold. This is basically like a town hall. Sure, I'm building a town hall inside of Thunar. Cool. We built a town hall inside of Thunar. Then he can be useful in other places, like maybe pick up this crystal pile. He could check this quest out. We're kind of discriminating the quests at the moment. Mr. Guest made my whole week last week. Thanks for your compliment on my map last week. Oh, I'm happy to hear that. New One Piece chapter, kinda crazy, not gonna lie. Do you guys watch anime, or am I the only weebster here? You're not the only weebster here, but I don't watch anime, and One Piece is famously known for having, like, I don't know, 3,000 episodes or something on season 1, which is like, you know. No anime for me. Going to Mortal Kombat 2 later. Closest it gets. Going to Mortal Kombat. Bro is into boxing or something. Frosthelm not flagged week 1 on Septienna. Yeah, I was thinking about this, but I'm like, this is gonna be too expensive for week 1. So, do we see that the Seer's Hut and change the destiny of the universe? Or do we actually go for like just something boring like extra centaur captains? I guess we can check out the quest. A seafaring elf, a seasoned sea dog, offers to practice archery with you. Would you like to challenge him? The bid is 50 gold. Challenge him? Thunar doesn't want to challenge him. Thunar wants some crystal. 50 gold though. That's very interesting for like someone like Ivor. But that means that, yeah, nobody can take the treasure chest in that case. I mean, okay, Dhuin could restore mana. Dhuin could go scout this area out. Dhuin could flag the cottage. Ivor could go and get the, like this. And wait, what is that? Pierce the Seer. Nothing. Nothing. It doesn't tell you. Does it have like multi-quest reward? That would be very spicy. So, we could take the chest with Ivor. I think actually even if we do this, if we take this, go here, and TP him to the town, we have an Ivor here, who can take these... I almost need to take these 2 learning stones, and the stables on the next... I actually like this a lot. I like this idea a lot. So, 140 would remain. This is like not gonna be that much, right? Oh, please let me do that. Oh, 150 remaining. So, actually, Ivor can save the whole kingdom and go to Borea, where he can wait a little bit for things to change. Then, Dhuin is kind of forced into taking this cottage unless we want to pet the elves to perish. I think we should go there with advanced archery. What if it's... I actually don't know how this works, if it's gonna like steal the 50 gold from us if we don't have like advanced archery. Or is it just like it just gives you archery as a level up? That's very interesting actually. This is spiked my curiosity. But I also want to go... Well, but we could go here in the next week, right? Or actually Ivor could go here in the next week. I could just like leave an nomad. And then here, 1, 2... Problem is I don't have the movement points for this. I could also town gate back into here. Decisions. Once again, very many decisions. 9 mana recovery. This is like what? The fact that we don't... Well, 90 moves, so this is like 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna do this, and then count 90. Oh, we have enough. So, because it has piqued my curiosity, Dhuin is actually going to challenge the elf. You miss your target several times in a row, while the sailor hits all 3. You're just not a good shot, my friend. The elf chuckles, taking his gold. Come back when you're truly a skilled marksman. Expert archery. Damn it! Dhuin got robbed. 50 coins from the kingdom treasury have been stolen. I can't believe we let this happen. It's one of those type of quests, I guess, one of the new dynamic quests. Okay, Habens, I think we can actually afford stuff now in this town. Like, what's the chance that the new thing isn't, like, good? Okay. Actually, we'll take the goats as well. So, need to leave all the stuff that can't travel on this terrain. And actually, we'll need to leave these kobolds as well, I think, because they're not going to be useful in these upcoming fights. 50 gold got stolen from us. I'm so sad. I'm surprised that he hasn't put a runner on a boat yet. I know he's happy the resource gods aren't taking resources each week. Yeah, the resource gods taking resources each week, but yeah. I think we will put a guy on a boat. I don't want Lunar to be the guy on the boat because minus 1000 gold would be too bad. And I think in the next week we'll just buy like a new hero who's on the boat specifically for that task, so... Glacius. Actually, do these kobolds... No, these kobolds will just like die and that'd be horrible for them. Mysticism, but the map is pretty small, I think we will not indulge in that. 7. We'll leave Ivar alone with one pixie. Let him figure out all the rest. Could we make them fast? We do need to actually like, fight these Argulli as well. I guess first flag this, then... Hi Cyril, I would like you to specifically have this item. You can have this, you can have your trademark mammoths. You can have some 1 stacks of Argullis, or not Argullis, goat, like mounted rams. I keep calling them goats, but can you really blame me? They are goated for real. So this, sure. And then here, as I said, we need a chest. And then we don't have the movement points with Glacius actually to fight, but that's kind of fine. I'm fine just taking 2 extra mammoths and then shooting their gullies with like magic arrows. Glacius knows what he wants to do in life. He wants to shoot some magic arrows in their gullies. Okay, do this and do this. Cyril, are you strong enough? I'm kind of worried because it's a tier 6 creature. Upstack as well, by the way. So then, the first thing we need to do, we need to shoot. I think actually the big stack can deal with this. With the big shooter stack. And then here... here, this kind of like lures them in. We'll do this though, we want to save. Okay, they still flew in, good. I think I'll do this. And I'll do this. Defend. Okay, they're gonna choose to block. Okay, sure thing, Earth Magic. Settle, and then yeah, she can perfectly like go here, and no other movement points. And we have to do this in this turn, so I guess we do a couple 1 stacks. Really good result. We'll still try to save a goat. No, not sure if that's possible though. Maybe we just put this mammoth here in defense mode. She is Cyril, her mammoth is like stronger. Then... I kinda have to do this, so those guys are like not in trouble. Here, I guess we can do -1 goat, but maybe not -2 goats. Okay, cool. Okay, mammoth dwelling done. So now, in the next week, we have like 3 chests available to us. After that, we definitely need to go up here with somebody. Cyril with just like 4 mammoths could basically like, you know, bing, bing, bing. Bing, do all of these, and then we would see the size of this treasury. The snow elves would actually probably be doing like these objectives. Ivor would be going down with the regular elves doing these objectives, and then maybe this as well. And then somebody else is just going in a boat. Maybe Dhuin in a boat. But yeah, we need an expert archer, and I guess actually Ivor is closer to that expert archery. So this is a very good weak one. A messenger representing the elves of the southern lands arrived in our village. He reported a large camp of elven archers located in the south, which had been successfully repelling attacks by the undead for some time. And that is gonna be... This is the town Glade Route, but no. Don't think that's gonna be the case. There must be like another town. Ooh, Vecher, 350 gold. I'm a big fan of that. If you're ever a man who gives 350 gold, you're always welcome in my kingdom. So, that's what gods do. They take what they want, they make demands and threats, and you must obey. At least that's what the clergymen tell you. I am glad there is so much proof for these things, and it's not just a big scam in the end. XD. Novasol has lost his god, apparently. Okay, then, first things first. What do we want to build? Because I want to leave the money for that. Castle into capital would be good. I'm kind of discouraged for building fair, and actually this city hall would be amazing. Buying out Vecher would also be amazing. So, I think, 4 mammoths? Sure, 4 mammoths, because these are like more difficult access. We'll just get like all of them. They are more difficult access. I could also just do this fight on mammoths, but I think it's actually better to just have Glacius be like a good hero, and then Cyrell. Cyrell will be able to like just defend these fights through. Actually, maybe we could get a mammoth upgrade. How much does this building cost? 3,000. And then with like 6 different mammoths and 6 different stacks, sure. I see the vision. So, she needs to take gold definitely, because we're like hella poor. Especially with a small chest. That's not gonna change anytime soon, so then... Glacius. I think he would be taking... well... maybe he would also be visiting that, so I kind of... I guess we'll waste a little bit of Cyrell's moves. She will give back that. We can do this. Boom, boom, boom. Actually, perfect amount of mountain rams. I perfectly predicted the future. This is not chance, this is like pure skill. Unadulterated skill, predicting the future so much. Then... this terrain is like a bop, actually. I wish kind of I didn't split these. So much. You know what, actually, this guy needs to be hasted so he can shoot in the second round. And I think we actually need to like try to save a few of these. So... Mr. Mammoth, what are you feeling like? Mr. Mammoth is actually feeling very angry. Then here, maybe if we slow down... The slow down is gonna be like what? Maybe we just haste up. Extra 3 speed is like 9. We match the speed, we're already moving before them. Well, we're kind of losing 1 ram. I don't think we can actually save him. Unless maybe slow does it, but I don't think slow does it. Would actually rather keep the mana for the time being. I think we'll actually just indulge in that. Can't change the destiny too much. Then Cyrell is really happy to go for this wood, go for these dragon or basilisk scales. Here my spellcaster man, take the basilisk scales. And then yeah, Glacius. My brain is working overtime, so I can't speak, can't afford. I was thinking actually maybe we just give her... She takes the mammoths, and she has 6 mammoths. Then Glacius can take these 2 things, and take this on the way back. I guess he has to... yeah, sure, he can check the spell, and then Cyrell can go here, and then maybe back into the town. Then, yeah, she's just committing here. He's going, like, here, I suppose, because to get the stable. Ivor is committing downwards, and then we'll see what comes off from those 2. Because otherwise, who are we gonna give the mammoths to? Yeah, I think that makes sense. I think we just give the mammoths back immediately. Because we... yeah. Just give the mammoths back. It is what it is. Then... here... spell power, knowledge... Spell power is kind of decent. Knowledge would be... well... Chain lightning, meteor shower. Do we actually try for those? I think we'll actually go for spell power. As funny as that sounds. Then here, we definitely need gold. In the chest. We'll do this. Magic arrow. That's very lame. That's incredibly sad. Then we're not regenerating the mana. But we might actually go and upgrade like the bold ones. Then here, I do think Ivor needs a spell book. Needs to take these creatures. Can't have ruins. Can't have that. We could have Vecher, though. Vecher wouldn't have to do what? We take 15 kobolds extra. We do have these kobolds in the mine. I like the fact that they went from a colliery to the mine and they're still making money. It's lore accurate, as funny as that sounds. Nova Soul, but I haven't lost my god. I never had any to begin with. These things were always white noise to me, and the more I study them now, the more ridiculous and fabricated they reveal themselves to be. I go Jim enjoy the stream, guys. Nova Soul is 2 giga chat for a god. He is just working out. Can't really take any other... I guess we can take, like, the pixie. We have a make fast unit. I guess we have, like, a goat as a make fast unit. And yeah, I guess we could go for like a mountain embassy or something silly. I guess, sure. Yeah. Ivor trying to be a good hero, but being slowed down by the terrain. Like a sad fate for him. And yeah, I suppose he's just slow walking there. So, Dhuin and Tunar have some time to kill. Thunar could actually like go down, check that. Dhuin could like magic arrow a fight or two. Or I could put him in a boat. Shipyard. He's like kind of reaching the ship, you know? He doesn't have much else to do. Could be in the ship and he could be collecting stuff already. I guess we will do this though. Then we could also send Thunar up here and he could like also help out with like a miscellaneous task like taking the windmill. Yeah, Thunar ain't making to that. I guess what I could do would be like cheeky. Like the force noises, so yeah, we can be cheeky and we can put him in this town. But actually, does that help us? The 14 centaurs otherwise are going to be wasted. We could help out. He could help out here. I guess he can do like he can go for 2 cycles, essentially, basically. Here, leave this speed 7. Speed 8. We do want the 1 goat, so he's like faster. And then Dhuin, actually. You know what? I don't want him to be sniped, so I'll do this. I would like Vecher though, but I would actually also like this. Be in a boat. I don't have any money for that guy. Ship. Yeah, ship. Man sees ship, man happy. And then Thunar. Just chilling here and then he'll go through. Maybe actually going back through here as well, is that fine? But I have a feeling he's going to be useful in like the other objectives. We see another colliery there, by the way. He can check the objective. He can actually take the lighthouse when we take these boars out. And yeah, he can definitely help out as well. So, not building anything in either town feels kind of really bad. Maybe just a Hall of the Bold. Yeah, your casual cheeky Hall of the Bold. I think by this time, we definitely should have this building because it improves like our power stack. Potentially. So, Then Cyril has the most interesting turn in the universe, of course. She goes here, grabs this, grabs that. Then we have an option, maybe we can upgrade the mammoths, maybe regular mammoths are completely fine. I would like to upgrade for the speed, because I'm like afraid of the orcs, but I don't actually think it's necessary, so actually we'll just go for this, take these kobolds, put them in a mine, go for these objectives, and we'll just be happy. Then, Ivor, can you get that, no you can't, but you can get another Earth Magician. And it kind of slows down everything else, but sure, I feel like that's like a correct call to make still. Earth Magic's hella good at doing, and take the chest. Can sail and check the size of this. Rates. These are hopefully empty. I don't like empty. And then there's like some floats in there. Maybe we should be very daring and just be like going out and exploring very deep into the face of the opponent. This is like costing his movement points, that is costing his movement points. Ivor, what are you doing? What are you up to? This fight is nasty because we don't have the elf upgrade. Are we going to the thing first? Well, I think we need those 1 stacks. You know what actually we could do? Go here. Then Thunar can be very nice to us and he can give us some 1 stacks. I want exactly 2 actually. Do I take the ferry? Oh, I guess at 3 in that case. She is a little bit faster, but she's also like gonna drain the morale. So, we'll do specifically this. Then Thunar is fine with this. Lizardman, I guess. There's no way to make this less painful, I think. We could split the elves into 2 stacks, but we have, okay, we have magic arrow, cool. Very good auto result, I'm just gonna take that. I'll be happy with it, and then, what is this little treasure land here? Is this the only location? And then, wait, purple. Well, this is like an objective that we should be going for. Anyway, Ivor is going to take the gold, they're going to take the enchanted spring, going to take the learning stone. That's gonna be that. Then, elves or no elves, steel or no steel. That is, I think, a name of a game in the United States. Like a TV show, Steel or No Steel. I think, or is it Deal or No Deal? I think it's Steel or No Steel. I'm surprised I know such obscure knowledge. But hey, I'm thinking, can we get some more gold in this turn? So, my mind leads me to Vecher, who can give us these. Do this. Do this. Thinking if we do these piggies, can we go and do the stable? I think we can. So we can do these piggies. And then actually oh yeah, we don't have the bless. That's a bit sad. Then what needs to happen is locking a bit. Makes the fight super easy. Armorer is usually good for the might heroes, but not quite for the magic ones. And then we can get the stable, which is pretty good. Getting these satyrs would be pretty good, but I actually don't think Ivor has what it takes, because he's not like morale proof. If that makes sense. And then the shamans. Shamans, do we go down? I actually would like to upgrade. Upgrade. Yeah, upgrading would make sense for those, and then back here. And I'm counting on you taking this gold. Eagle Eye, Scholar. We do need a hero with Scholar, so I guess we are kind of working on that. With Vecher here. This. I'm gonna have this gold. Not quite as much as I would have liked. And then also we want to see what's up here. Maybe Thunar can deliver the troops. In that case, then we could do, like much more easily do these fights with Glacius. Glacius could basically just do all of these in one go when sitting if we have like steel elves, and we would actually be saving some of our troops. Definitely need to do this. Definitely want to do this by this week. Somehow we need to find a way to do this as well. Or maybe we want to indulge and go up here. We haven't explored up here. What if there's like another town there? But no. I think we should actually indulge this and go for the lighthouse. Okay, sure. We'll just do this. What I do want... Okay, sure. We'll build a fair. I was thinking to leave the money for the fort here, but we have technically 4 marketplaces of value. What we can do with that? We definitely do not want to trade this. Definitely want to trade the sulfur or something like similar like that. I guess we can... Yeah, trade the sulfur. And then trade like wood. Yeah, we need to trade like 2 more wood. We get the city hall, and this is just gonna make everything easier. We're making like... Also the fact that we have Vecher now, so we're making 5.4k gold. Which is gonna make building everything in the next turns much easier. Okay, so... Sarel with her interesting turn gets the kobolds, then we want to protect these bad boys, so we're just gonna deposit them indoors. Then here we have a choice, do we go for the rogues first, do we go for the troglodytes first? I think the rogues are gonna be like easier to deal with. Well, actually, well, are they? Well, troglodytes are gonna have more stacks. And this is like out of the way as well. Okay, AI just says this is like easy, don't worry about it. Swordsman here, and we actually do have a gold pile here, which I didn't see. This is hidden behind the town. We should also do this. With hota maps, I assume they're going to be hiding stuff behind. You can see like the resources sometimes sticking out. Okay, then Ivor. Ivor is happy to take this. Take this. Just getting that. We need the Pegasi, I think, because Pegasi are hella fast. Then... Can check this here. So an old shaman lets you know that his village in the northwest has been occupied by hordes of violent dead, led by a certain Nepenthes. The shaman says his tribe is ready to help you if you rid the world of this monster. So this is like a quest. Nepenthes, definitely not Straker. Discounted Straker. So do this, go for the lighthouse, very cool. Need to do these satyrs, but it's much easier if they're like unbeheaded. Let's go to Boraya. And yeah, we did take 5 of these. This would be really good if we can get the Dhuin here. Doesn't look like a chest. And we could give the army to Dhuin. Especially now that he has the lighthouse, he can move very far away. We can do this. We see an enchanters guarding that. Very interesting. This. So yeah, definitely would need to land here as well. Sure, do I go here? Do I try to fight the lizardmen? Do I maybe try to fight the gremlins? Is Ivor? Yeah, Ivor's very close to level up, so actually, we will indulge in this little activity. While we have some time to kill, essentially. So maybe this. With these lizardmen. But I think it's better to take the extra 1 attack stat and extra level up first. Extra level up, then we can go back to maybe check if this is doable or not. And then how far can we go here? 700 would remain, actually. If we were to eat the pixie out... Wait, this is just one-way trip. This is like a one-way trip. That's pretty sad. They are telling us that there is a town up north. I don't really see a good pathway here though, which is a bit of a problem. We just need to like commit and basically do these objectives, but then like this fight is nasty if we don't have the upgrade. This fight could be nasty, this fight could be nasty, this fight could be nasty. Everything's like super fast here. This fight also is like not too appealing. But maybe we do this just to help out Ivor so we can get boost of speed, but like this boost of speed don't really do much because we can't really deposit him, and also we would need to buy out these elves as well, I think. Buy out this stuff as well. I'm not really seeing a clear way forward here at the moment. Like one correct way. We could also just YOLO up here. I have a feeling this could be like pretty good. But then we're missing out on like Mercury. I think we should be flagging our mines definitely though. So I think this 600 would remain. Okay, so Glacius is gonna give us these. We'll also take the goats because just in case we can upgrade them. Then Thunar is here. She can't quite reach, but he's like very close. Glacius actually can go and visit this. Then we can go here. He can also go here if we really need to. So build, and Predator Spur maybe. Need to build a Shaman Stain as well. Okay, anyway, first things first. Upgrade these, then we'll see what we have left. I really like the upgraded goats, because then they're gonna be faster than the elves, which means we can always like kind of protect them a little bit at least. This is also like a pretty cheap build. This also makes the secondary heroes like our slowest troop is then an elf. Which is decent, I guess. Then we don't really need to save any gold. We can simply indulge in buying out all of these. I don't think we're taking mammoths on the main army though, and I think we are actually taking 1 stacks maybe. You know what, we'll take like a couple of these. Buy 1. Then I'll buy out all of these. Okay, so. $50 steel elves. Now 50 steel elves is actually a force to be reckoned with. Then Glacius. We could go here. This is like basically for like extra spell power. I feel like that's like a big waste of movement points actually. Then probably flagging this is fine. We could also go through this side, but I think ending up in the magic well, like going from bottom up, we end up flagging the magic well again. Well, not really flagging, but like just collecting it. I feel like that's just better, so finally this is going to do this. So then here... I mean, yeah, we just do this. Don't really care about those shamans. Will be slowing us down. Then definitely can beat the treasury with this setup. And I think this is kind of good. Okay, then. Cyril, you have earth magic, but you don't have a book. And I think actually we could indulge a capital build because of this. Not sure where we have barracks though. Yeah, it just keeps on yeah, doing those fights very easily. Okay, good. I guess Thunar can finally take a stable, finally take this for the crystal. And I guess we'll start with this. No need to lose these 1 stacks. We have the shots now, so... Undeads, of course, cannot morale, so this is just easy. Click and delete type of battle. Then the question is, what do we do with Lunar, actually? He could go up here. Actually, we want to get Vector for a second. What is this? Teleport. Teleport is interesting, but not too interesting. We could actually build a fort. This is like a little bit out of the way, but I'm thinking maybe Glacius can pick it up for himself. We'll think about this in a little bit. I guess Lunar could... Well, Vector probably is going up here, so we have some scouting in this direction, which means Lunar probably would be better off just following us and like taking the random resource piles from the ground. Then slot number 6 is the one I want. I almost think maybe like having 2 stacks of these would be good. So like we're probably overkilling, so like slot number 3. Right? Yeah, slot number 3 and slot number 6, so... Then let's try to... Damn it, he resisted. Okay, sure. Defend. Then actually let's check if... Okay, defend. Cool stuff. Actually we'll... Sure, do this. And we'll do this. Then probably a relatively cheap spellcast. Do I want to keep this guy locked in? Am I locked in with them, or are they locked in with me? Okay, the one who was like slowed down but out, cool. That's actually pretty good. Then... Wait. Get out of here. Do that. And then I think we can bully. Oop. Didn't quite actually manage to hit him, but... And then I think let's shoot him in the face. So, pathfinding. Pathfinding is usually really good, and actually for a learning specialist, which means, and he's also gonna be like expert in logistics very soon. I think we'll take it just because it's like useful on snow as well. So then, here, Steel Elves. This fight is gonna be a bit iffy, but sure. We have some spells to sling at them. This is where we're gonna be losing all of our Gali 1 stacks. I can't really do it any other way. Okay, that is pretty cool. Of course, we can't block them. So, I guess I was going to melee this. Yeah, that's just that, isn't it? And 3, okay. Air magic. We did get offered the archery again. Then here, I guess actually I want to dig out the treasure chest because we are probably going to be taking experience here. Death Ripple. Death Ripple is an interesting spell, but not for me apparently. This is still fine. We still have enough stacks to make this fight good. So day 5, Argali. Shamans before basilisks, maybe that would be good. Ivor here. We're gonna hope no upstack. Okay, expert offense, pretty good. Cool stuff. Oh, Glyph of Gallantry, that's actually useful. So, here we have an option castle into capital. So this would be day 4, day 5, day 6, day 7. That makes sense actually, right? And then, yeah, that really makes sense. And then this town, if we commit to that, we can't really build a fort here, which is fine with me. And yeah, I guess I'm leaving this chest behind. I don't really care too much about having a scholar hero. And I guess it's like in the middle of the week. I'm actually just gonna go here and like check what is good here. And gonna try to flag stuff. Ivor could get some more elves, but that would be like very slow, and then going through the portal would also be very slow. We could actually give him the army through here. Give Dhuin the army through here, but then... well, we haven't done that yet. I feel like, well... this conservatory probably needs... like an upstack of elves. Like, you know, upgraded elves, grand elves. To be, like, efficient in my mind. It's funny, this is, like, almost closer to going to the town itself. Well, sure. I was just gonna give us Dhuin the troops on day 5. Dhuin is gonna land here on day 6, and then he can do this objective on day 7. I feel like that's kind of fine. Sure. Ivor didn't have the most useful week, and I guess Dhuin in that case would be like scouting around this other side. First, like checking the Beholder Sanctuary size, a potion. Sure. We could have expert thing, and Mr. Genie's like guarding this. Actually, wonder if I have the movement points. Ooh, I hope this wasn't like an overextension. I was kind of thinking we would have the movement points. I guess I would rather actually play it safe than 1,000 here and like a couple hundred here. Sure. What do you think the chances are the Igloo mission? Hut tells you what its reward is. It's shamans. It already told me. But I think... well, some quest huts are more generous in telling what they want, and some are less generous. I think there's like a fair chance. We shouldn't write them all off, you know? Then this is gonna be a little bit... this may be like... sure. We can do this without casualties. Okay. So, roll once again. Slaps with the mammoths. The mammoths do slap on auto combat. Then Lunar here. Okay, Glacius will do this. Oh, but then we of course need to do the fight first before we can reach. No man. I actually left myself with no man, and I think we would be indulging into that. Actually, maybe like... sure. We lost 3 and they have 27, so we got to the perfect number 273 in the board there. Do I haste for this? I think I leave the mana for the next fight actually. We lose 1. It is expected. Still sad. A tragedy to be sure. Then Thunar can take this, which means Glacius can go up here, which means Thunar can go take this, and he can go and take that and that. He does not have a book. What is more valuable, ore or gems? I think actually gems are more valuable. Like as in sooner. They will be useful sooner. For Kingdom, I need to do this fight so I can go for the magic well. So. No, I'll actually do this. Sure. They don't have an upstack. This guarantees that he's no, it doesn't. I miscounted. I thought we have enough steps here. That's very sad, actually. And he shoots my elves, so basically this cast was less useful than a magic arrow would have been. Also, maybe should have sent it one stack forward if I wanted to block with him. Okay, 2 and 3. Aye. So, then... Am I fine with this? Okay, I could just gonna explore so we like have time to think. Is this really unguarded? I have a feeling this is like a trap, but we will indulge anyway. No trap. Photo mapmakers washed up. This was such an obvious trap and then they didn't trap me. That's very suspicious even. I'm almost disappointed that wasn't like a trap, you know? Okay, then here. Ooh, Dhuin, but Dhuin has the thing. Okay, let's build a capital. Have some monies. And then we could get passes. But passes like... Could he reach this with like some goats? This fight would really benefit from like secondaries. Like secondary stacks. So, Ivor though. I don't really know about these. I guess we get the elves. I guess we get the captains, because they're like useful, I think. Oh, sweet. I guess we can leave Ivor on an 8-speed unit. We can finally take this. Archer, I guess he can go and get some more elves. Then Dhuin. Basically swap these around. As I said, we will leave them on like 1 Pegasi. Then I have some soul searching to do. Speed 7, speed 8, speed 6. Maybe we'll do this instead even. Something like this. Just as the pirates. Maybe like this. And then Jotuns are gonna be in a single stack, so we'll have like centaurs as a stack. I don't want all of these to die though, so maybe actually what we'll do is we'll do this. Does that make sense? And then probably we need to pick up this. So these Magi are not going to be like a big problem, I think. I hope. Especially when we have the artifacts, and I really hope we have the movement points. You know what, actually, you know what, this feels a bit too risky, and we'll actually give you an extra couple Pegasi, so you can like... Just in case like something bad happens. Ivor does not have the expert archery. I guess we can either leave him in a town or have him... I guess we'll leave him in a town, maybe he'll go and explore down here. Let's see what's good in the hood there. And yeah, it was doing some very big thinking there. Sure, let's land here. That's not a big deal. 4. I think we have to use like slows and hastes because they're more useful than like a magic arrow with 1 spell power. We don't actually try the morale in the first round, which is a bit of a pain. Between this Pegasi. Yeah, took a beating with the elves. Okay, then now the unicorn can block very nicely there. Pegasi can block this. Unicorn can be hasted up. Oh shit, Pegasi can't actually reach there, that's a bit of a shame. I was hoping we can block the bottom stack there, but I guess we're hitting here. Maybe we should have tried the morale there, but we didn't. Okay, then Pegasi. I think we actually move you back to try to conserve you. We try to... Oh man, have the unicorn do something... Sure. Shit. Lost the unicorn, that's like very bad. That's like super duper bad. This fight turned out to be more difficult than I thought it would be with Dhuin. With like Ivor, it maybe would be really good. I don't actually want these to die either. Maybe like a magic arrow. Shit. Bro, these pirates are unironically like really tough as creatures to deal with. What a devastating fight. That means for the other fight we have what? We have like a Pegasi for kiting. And then we have like a few more stacks here. Well, not ideal in my mind. But then we had the option. I was thinking we would definitely eventually have like another hero. And yeah, we do need like our galleys. Here. So sure, passes can. Let's get the logistics. Actually get the stable. Because this fight becomes much more easier when you have like 1 stacks. And then I think we just max out the damage output here. We're actually gonna go for the... max that, and I think actually we'll take the gold here. I do need to have the thing for the Frost Helm, the gold for the Frost Helms though. Can't make this better. I think we have to go up here with passes in that case. Try to like find more gold. Vecher could take these. Well, there's like a bunch of gold, so maybe it's doable. Do we have anybody interesting like a gold hero? No, but we do have Cult. Who has movement points? Ivor. Well, that's kind of fine. Alright, so Cyrell. This battle I think needs 2 mammoths, and I think unless it's like a small treasury, we probably need to upgrade the mammoths. Works. Maybe we can do it with like 1 stack or maybe 2 stacks of 3, or like a stack of like 1 and 5, so like the 5 stack is hitting, the 1 stack is taking retails. This is risky, we could like lose the mammoth, but we'll think about this for a little while we have our turn. Dhuin also has like an important turn. I guess we can do the Nash turn first because it's less important. Less chances of like bad things happening. I could have also had passes pick up the Wayfarer's ring. Then here 4 and 4. Okay, that's pretty good. We can just double tap. And I do know I have our galleys, so I can make my spells stronger, but I don't think, like in this battle, it was like unnecessary to do that. So I think the Wayfarer, that's pretty good. Don't need to replenish our mana, although this is like super close, but sure, it's super close. Passes will scoot out of the way. Glacius will actually... Oh, we do actually have a War Machine Factory. So in this town we need to build a Shaman Stain so we can build a Frost Helm. Frost Helm costs 10 of each, of these that we have in 10,000 gold, which we're probably actually getting very easily. I really like that logistics though. So like... to fight stuff. The morale, I've been sad, but... Oh, Earth Magic. That's the one thing I actually will skip logistics for. Damn it, that's not optimal at all anyway. Next turn we can take the chest, we can take the teleport, we can do this with Glacius on day 6. Then I think we can make him a little bit faster, but... Okay, Vecher, your time to go and shine. Take a bunch of stuff. Free Crystal Cavern that has been sitting here for this whole time. And yeah, some goats. And then I guess we can also... I guess actually we'll leave that chest. We'll leave that chest for Glacius. Then passes. I think you should indulge in getting those kobolds, 15 extra gold. And then we can indulge in... Well, actually we can't reach. Oh, we can reach. Okay, cool. We can do this and we can even deposit them indoors. So, Crystal Cavern, once again no ambush, very generous of the map makers to not put like a random ambush there. Okay, so now we have like, this feels like it's gonna be better the next turn. So, Sarel on day 7 would sit in a town and actually head out. Maybe we buy like a new hero even. Buy like a new hero here, and then she can go back and do this, and then she's coming back and she can be useful with like slow. We have slow in the mage. Yeah, we have slow and she can like just cast slow once. Actually, she can cast slow twice because she has expert. There's no reason to like rush this objective, it's just gonna be like nasty. And then also we can pick up Bless, and we can deliver Bless to everyone because of Wecher's Scholar, which actually sounds amazing. So, once again fort, but like... 1,000 gold, we have like 7k income. I feel like Dhuin really should be taking... Oh, this is a small chest. Arrows. Okay, take the experience finally. Tactics would kind of be good, but not for him. The Jotun living on this island complains about his sworn enemies, the Minotaurs, who have captured a neighboring island and keep pestering him with uninvited visits. The giant declares he's willing to help you train your own Jotuns if you take care of these horned beasts. Yeah, we probably needed to do this before that. Didn't know that that's the thing. That's the order. Here we doesn't further XP for the chest. Smaller chest, but still I think we should try it. And then yeah, we have to do this if we want to get the Frost Helm in this turn, which is a bit sad. This is like not doable. Well, yeah, we don't have the slow, so it's like very tricky. We need to leave like 5 to slow the Jotuns down, I think. I think also what we would be doing here... Oh, please don't morale on turn 1. That would be so bad. All of them went here as well. They moraled on turn 1, but I moraled on the one that is like slower. We'll need to use like 100% of my brain power for this one, so like head back here, wait, they kinda split in a way that is interesting. Then here, I'd like to finish off a stack. This is like 2 health handy here. We should probably try to like bait to this other side, so then here wait, here and here goes there. Ooh. The fact that he moraled, that's very sad indeed. So then here, I have to head back a little bit. Like, let's do this. This guy's buffed up. We can eliminate this one without problems, right? The fact that we are like a 2-hex creature. Okay, I think what we could do, we could try to hit here. We're not gonna kill him, okay, but we blinded him, that's cool. Then tanking a shot or not tanking a hit or not tanking a hit. I guess we do this. And then we try to... I guess we just hit, right? With less stuff, okay. Kill on retail is amazing. This can't reach the archer, I think we try to take the retail. Shoot, hit. The fact that he could reach that, but that's pretty sad. This one is still blinded. I don't think I can do much here. Okay, elf became a grand elf, which is fantastic. Okay. Let's put logistics. And then we still don't have the slow, but... And we don't have a summon boat either. I guess what we're doing is just stuck on this island for the time being, right? He could wait like a turn to regenerate his mana. We don't have to do this in this turn, so I guess we're actually gonna unironically wait here for mana regeneration. Then here, if we could do this Thant. Is Ivor strong enough with magic? I don't think he... What? Maybe... Okay, what if Ivor went here, and here, and here? This unicorn, speed 7. Speed 8. Is this like sand? This is grass technically, but... I don't actually... Okay, we'll do this. We'll do this. And I guess we'll... That's 100. We're gonna have less movement points. I guess we're gonna wait for the yacht in day 1, so we have like an extra turn, so we will just take the dwarves. We'll take dwarves, maybe somebody else in the town. Maybe we can get like a double elf stack to help us, but then again elves are like risky to have because we don't have tactics. So I know that I just know the Minotaur Kings will be happy and they will hit us in the face. Then we do have like 7,000 gold income. We need 10k to build the thing, the Jotun dwelling. So here, maybe we could do this with Vecher. Decisions. Do we build a fort or do we not build a fort? I think we should actually build a fort. It's gonna be a bit... I mean, look, we have some resources, we could trade them away with the fair. Let's develop this town a little bit. And Charna Spring needs another 2,000. We don't really have like a source of gold immediately, but... I believe we can do it. Maybe one of these chests we just take like this gold. Instead. Sure. Ooh. The first signs of invasion. Nagash is here. That's actually very... Oops, didn't want to do that. That's actually very sad. For 2 reasons. Reason number 1, Nagash is gonna be able to take these like objectives away from us and probably even land on the island and actually steal our Jotuns. And number 2, he's actually pretty powerful. I don't want him taking water content, but I can't really stop him from doing so either. Oh, somebody followed. Or subscribed. That's very scary when that happens. Ooh. JEDDITE with 5,000... what are those coins? W? Are those like Twitch? Wait, what? I've never seen a currency like that before. JEDDITE cheering with 5,000 W coins. I guess that's a big win. And oh no, it's showing all the previous people who've cheered. I set up this thing like a billion years ago, so I've kind of completely forgotten how I did it. So I don't remember genuinely how to change it, which is a bit of a problem. And actually I do think, as much as I would like the logistics, then we get the big chest though. Oh man, we could use this chest instead. Ugh. Sure. Need to make Glacius good as well. Okay, then we can slow one of them down. I like the fact that they merged the slowed one. That is like very, very good for me. So the coats can just defend. Then can we just blast him in the face? 7 of them, 6 of them, yeah, sure. Blast him in the face. And then... I guess we're running away from the one which isn't. Slow down. I could like also frost ringers just because they sit in such a fine position. This is like super expensive because I don't have water magic though. Just shoot him in the face and then actually just shoot him in the face again. Then I think... Yep, good. Good, we're very close to level up, so I do actually think we need to take the chest 4. Experience on actually this. The fact that it's a big chest as well, so... Dragon Tabard. Alright. So, defeat this hero who we still don't know who he is, where he is. Then passes can take these kobolds out of the mine, so they're not like left there permanently. I guess we can take this chest because it's like out in the middle of nowhere, sure. But there's also like a small chest which is pretty good. I guess we're just chilling here so we can get more kobolds in the next week. Can't really reach that. And then, I guess we take this chest as well. And yeah, this doesn't really make too much sense, does it? I guess actually taking extras away from passes means Vector is going to be like delivering the kobolds back into the town. Actually, he might even get a stable and take the whole of the bold and everything on the way here. So this fight is very nasty. Anyway, we'll build a frost home first. Cyrell, as I said, this is like too risky. We can just buy a book for her. And also we can upgrade like the elephants in the next... the rest of the elephant in the room in the next turn, essentially. Lunar has basically done everything useful here. I like the fact that actually, you know what is funny? Darkstorn gave me some, Darkstorn was the first one who donated to me. Then I think... I don't want to lie, Deemer donated to me. And now JEDDITE, all the dungeon heroes are donating to me, which is pretty funny. I wonder if we're getting like Malekith or somebody like Gunnar next. Probably Alamar. That would make sense because it looks like it's just the magic heroes who can appreciate my talents. You need to be a warlock to appreciate this gameplay. So that's pretty funny. Okay. Oh man, I really don't want to do this fight, but I think we should do this fight. AI does it very easily as well. Do we just like actually just double magic arrow? I think actually I should slow though. Slow, shoot in the face. I waited so I can't really block off. And hit this guy just slow for one turn. Aye. Not ideal. Ooh. That's really good, the fact that he didn't die. That's pretty sad that actually we will be losing the unicorn here. Damn the Jotun Warlord. Ooh, but he can... okay, screw it. And we get one Jotun, but we're not actually going to be getting him, and instead we will be like just chilling. Chilling, killing. Definitely want to build something here, and Enchanted Spring is completely fine. That's actually what I had envisioned here. And then Ivor. If only we could reinforce him. We could do this. Actually, this is like a little bit of a reinforcement as well. I guess I could get some dwarfs maybe. You know what actually also we could do? The fact that Thunar is also like too far away to be useful. I kind of want him to be on the stable so we can like start a new week and be useful to the secondary heroes. Dhuin is just chilling. Well, it's just chilling, and then the question is, do we actually just like, are we fine with buying a second hero to help out Ivor? Then we could position him here. He would have some spells, like he can eliminate 3 Minotaur Kings with just magic, but then he just needs to have the spells to like be able to deal with all the rest. And then also take the loot afterwards, sure. This 1000 movement points, and this should be enough to like do this objective, sure. A little bit of a shame, but I think that's fine. I guess we have an 8 hero code out for the work. So, Nagash decides to not go there. Astrologers proclaim weak of the mammoth. There is an interesting smell that I smell, which kind of smells like fire. But, or kind of something like something's burned. Could be a couple things, could be somebody in the room next to me cooking something. Could be, like, my fridge has a problem where the light is, like, on, and it doesn't go off sometimes. I hope that's not, like, smoking. I do want to check, because I'm, like, paranoid. I'm getting a new fridge today, by the way, like, in the evening. So, actually, I'll go and, like, make myself a round of coffee, and I guess I'll leave you here for the time being, and, yeah, I just want to be, I'm, like, paranoid, legit paranoid. We have Aislinn as the new hero, so I'll be back in, like, 3 minutes, okay? Don't go anywhere, and then we'll continue, we'll plan out day 1 to be the best day in the universe. Alright, I am back already, so it's not my fridge smoking. And actually that would be very sad if like in the last day it like completely stopped functioning, but anyway, so what do we need, what do we have? So we have Oiden here, we also have Sanya. I was actually thinking we could be buying out the Bulwark hero, but for the Eye of War, this doesn't really matter too much, does it? I guess the normal wants to get some extra movement points, and then Asses here is fine giving the kobolds away, right? Giving away the kobolds to like Vekir or somebody, sure. We could do this, we could wait, we could help out the Glacius with all the things. Glacius would actually really like to go here as well. We need to build a few things. Those things would be like mammoth stalls, so Cyril could go out here already. Or alternatively, actually, you know what? Cyril could do this. So, we need the hero to go for these kobolds, and we need a hero to go for these gems. And this is like kind of like a budget turn for her. But I feel like it's gonna be fine. So the rams are a little bit too far away. They take 2 turns to get, and they're like not in big quantities, so they're not too useful for us at the moment. So I am going to actually get these kobolds, put them here, take them out next turn, take the gem warehouse and go back to the town. So budget turn for Cyril, because I thought we were not going to have the money for everything that we want to do in this turn. So then what we can do is we can take the ore here. Then Ivor needs to be able to defeat these. There's like 10 of them now. We can magic out 3 of them. Then we definitely need like maybe... I think it has to be Sanya here. We need some cheap build in this town. I think it's just gonna be like a miner's guild. Because it's like... Sure, like that's the cheapest building we can get to have here. We'll think a little bit about this as well. So then, Glacius is incredibly close to grabbing the magic ball, so he should. He's incredibly close to grabbing these stables, so he should. Then he can't quite reach this. Vekir would also like those stables if he could. If he couldn't go there. There's like more bowls here. I think very soon we're gonna be running out of objectives and we're just gonna have to like sail and attack this Nagash. Also, so yeah, Glacius is gonna be going up here in this week. We need to get the Blessed though. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna do this. So, go here. Glacius can then go and do this fight. We want it for the experience, of course, because he is learning, so it makes like a lot of sense on him. Then this should be one-shotting, sure thing, cool. Okay, now this kind of works out decently, where we can take this away, these elves, away from him. Make him a little bit faster, we can go here. He'll take the chest and he'll take the tower. The secondary hero doesn't matter as much here. Then after that, I think we would just go fight these zombies with Glacius and then go for this like skeletons and then this Walking Dead. Maybe we could set up passes to be like here. Well, yeah, this would be fine. So Cyril is fine. Then Ivor and Thunar. Oh yeah, we put us here. So would be really good if Thunar could help us in some way, shape, or form. For now, I think he's lived his usefulness and now he should just retire in a city. He should be just, you know, providing us 1,000 gold per turn, and that's it. That's his destiny. Nothing else that he can do, really. I'm kind of also fine with taking this 1,000 XP. He could level up, get the Scholar, or get the Wisdom. Get the Scholar, so actually he can transfer to like level 3 spells. That's like very good. Then here we have like 4,000 gold just hanging around that we can't really use well. Guess we can take Eagle Eye here. Then the question is, are we just strong enough with like the dwarfs and whatnot to beat the Minotaurs? So we would have what? I don't want to take the nomads. I would take the rampart and the castle army. So I think my strongest troops would indeed be like dwarfs plus the centaurs maybe. I don't want to lose the Pegasi, but the Pegasi would also be like a very strong stack. 5 to 9 attack is pretty good, 2 to 4 is pretty sad, and then 1, 2 to 3. I guess. I want to build something in this town before as well. Runes are like a very cool build. I guess we build the Shield of the Runes, and then we have 3000 gold. So yeah, dwarfs as a stack would be magnificent. And then I guess we're just like going for more centaurs. Ivor has a pretty difficult task, a pretty difficult fight, which I'm very skeptical about, but we're going to do this, 1, 2, 3. Oh, yeah, we're trying to save that troop. I guess those faster troops. Okay, well, we need to do it like this. Something like this should be fine. Okay, Ivor has a pretty difficult fight. I can't really do much if I want to do it in this turn. I do want to do it in this turn because I want to get the boots. I want to get the boots speed. So let's just see if this is good enough. Could also, oh yeah, we could have gotten more Pegasi through like this. I want to see also what the quest reward is, but actually, is there a reason to like do this specifically in this turn? We could bring him more Pegasi. I feel like Pegasi would simply be better as an option. Could bring him Pegasi, boost of speed, missing a turn, but like maybe that's not the worst thing. Maybe it's just like fine. We just get like another good stack in Pegasi. We would have like a Giga Pegasi stack. Then we can check this out. Defeat the Minotaur Kings. We would have the movement points left over with the Dhuin. Could put him in a boat, and maybe Nagash also wouldn't like attack us immediately. That would be very, very good if that happens. If he lands and if I'm in a boat, pretty iffy. I hope he doesn't have like shackles of water or anything silly like that. Ooh, Kor'bak. A funny face to see. I recently made a meme with Kor'bak, but I haven't published it yet. Okay, so Nagash sails here. I think he actually did do that. Yeah, she did do the shipwreck, which is a bit sad for me. Okay, so Sanya. You can and should actually deliver these troops. Dendroid arches, yeah, the dragon cliffs are actually, because we have level 2 mage guild, they're kind of like doable. We just need the Dendroid arches for 1, but also 20 crystal and 30 ore. The 30 ore is surprisingly the more difficult part. Well, surprisingly, maybe unsurprisingly, so she'll take this. Wisdom Eagle Eye. Water magic sheet. We do have a bunch of like water spells like... Ooh, hey Alkin. I did kind of say recently that you did promise that you would join my stream. I think we'll actually take the... Well, yeah, water magic, because slinging water spells is pretty cool. Then Ivor, Pegasi Man. Then we can do this, speed 6 fine. I guess we would actually rather have 1 Pegasi left over. Then of course the best army ever to fight the Minotaur Kings with. Okay, then this army can do it very easily. So Mr. Happy is not attacking us immediately. Kind of like protect the Pegasi, I guess. I did previously say ice bolts are gonna be very good. I don't want the Pegasi to be like attacked immediately. So yeah, that kind of means Centaur captains are like gonna be the ones focused. Unless they want to focus Griffins, sure. I don't mind that at all. And yeah, I guess the Griffins are going to be sacrificed for the greater good here. Okay. Then, of course, we can do this. Take the boost of speed. Now they can land here, though, which is a bit of a problem. And then Ivor with the chest. By the way, in this map, I can look at this. We have Cyrell, Earth Magic for some reason. We should just rolled into that. Glacius with Pathfinding. One of our starting heroes. We had 2 starting heroes. Like Prodigy, have a hero. Ivor, which we found level like 5 in a prison, who had like these 4 skills on basic already. Or like I think actually advanced archery already. Advanced archery and offense even. Kind of like also a good hero Dhuin, which is one of our starting heroes. We found Vecher 350 gold, of course, and then we have, of course, you know, one of my favorites, Thunar. So, yeah. I want to get out of this island, damn it. I guess Sanya's just taking like a spell power. Then we're heading out. Glacius. I was thinking about you. You need a lot of XP, and I think we actually need the gold. Yeah, that kind of hurts a little bit, but we need the gold. But like the others. The others need the gold more, essentially, so... 45 elves. Mr. Goatman. Holy moly. Good heroes all around, yep. Surprisingly good heroes, but I guess that's just bulwark things. Okay, do this. I actually think that they can go here, so we need to be a bit careful with that one goat. Let's do this. Okay, then. Ain't nobody got time for that, just accurate shot him in the face twice, and that's it. Mr. Zombie, your free experience. Always. So, passes. Ta-da! Lower fortune. I guess because you're very close, you can actually also take, I guess, attack. Let's go do this. Glacius, do you take the chest? We need like somebody who has like expert earth, who can cast like slow for longer than like a couple turns. Shield as well is like a very good spell. I think sure thing, we can probably do that, so... I think we should have defense, but at the same time I think we also should just go in it to attack. Bulwark units are tanky as they are. A small chest. I think we will just indulge in some gold. Then we will make Glacius a little bit faster for the next turn here. He can go up to this far essentially. Can fight the skeletons. I think actually Passes could check what's behind here. Then he can go and do this little objective. Then Dhuin can finally get these 2 Jotuns. This guy sailed up here. I want to see what's this quest all about. Upon learning of your victory, the Jotun readily announces that he will train your own Jotuns for free, 500 gold. Now your Jotuns have become Jotun warlords. Oh, he's giving you 500. But you don't have Jotuns eligible for training. Aha. So this was actually very good. And we should just skedaddle out of here, I think. Jotun upgrade. Oh, actually, it just says that, Jotun upgrade. That's really, like, very cool. It's very upfront. So, we could sail... I think, actually, maybe... Well, Dhuin only has 1 spell power and knowledge. I feel like we should, like, land him. Like, maybe somewhere here. And land somebody, like, get somebody like Sanya, actually. Actually, we can land him, like, here. Maybe he can do the shipwreck. How many turn moves? No, he can't. We can land him here, Sanya can go on a boat, we can give her, like, 1 stack, so, like, centaurs, and then she can, like, sail around and scout for us. We can buy another boat, we can go here, because we have the nomads, with, like, Dhuin or Ivor, one or the other. And then, probably... Glacius is just jumping in a boat, and he's gonna be the main hero. So, of course, kobolds from the mine to the town. Then Cyrell. Do you have a book? Oh, actually, we couldn't afford a book, but I think we still can't afford a book. I think, actually, Cyrell, what would be very good for you is if you had some runes. And then we definitely wanted this. And I want a mammoth stall as well. can't afford everything I want. Sure thing. I guess we could go for the level 2 Mage Guild. We already have the Mage Guild in the other town, though. But we need the level 2 Mage Guild, I think, for the upgrade. Or am I crazy? I'm probably crazy. So do we just want the runes to proc, or do we want another Mage Guild level 2? I guess we'll actually go for the Mage Guild, and then we can actually buy out the book she reads now. And we have, once again, Ice Bolt, that's not that good. And once again, Precision. But in this Mage Guild, these are preset spells. And in the other one, they are, like, very searchable. I wonder if that's by design, or if that's, like, an accident. I don't think Hota Crew makes accidents often, for wisdom. So, 2 Learning Stones. We can do... Okay, very cool. So, I'll simply do this. Here, you can deliver some troops to the town, then Veker is free. I actually don't think we will ever take this Magi. Colosseum. I think it's just like too far. It's like basically like a turn to go here for just 2 stats. So technically it is like 1 spell power per turn, or well, like 1 knowledge per turn, but it's just like not appealing to me, you know what I mean? Then Veker, by the way, also should have been like... should like to learn Bless. Somebody should teach Bless to him. Okay, then Saral can do this. Then I know we're like low on money, but we'll buy these because I like the fact that they generate 1 gold per turn. And always a guilty pleasure of mine, generating 1 gold per turn with the kobolds. Now they took the water content, unfortunately, as I said. As I said they would do. Glacius. I am actually curious if... Okay, well... Dhuin goes here. I guess we want to do something like this and readjust the amount. So we can leave Dhuin on like fast troops with only 10 with like these guys, 10 speed. Maybe we can also do the same with Ivor. Then here we probably will have enough movement points here so we can like tag Ivor. So Ivor can take all the elves, he can take these. He can take, well, we'll hold up the Jotun, that's what I want. I'll take these artifacts. Small problem. I actually would like the Rampart troops, so I guess she'll just like take the pikemen. What if we get Jello? We can like upgrade these. I don't have hopes for that actually happening, but if it does happen, I will feel very smart. So I need a boat. Then Ivor. This guy is fast. Can do this. Could fight for the angel finally. And I guess we can also return here. So, Cyril. It's time for the mammoth upgrade. Then also here we can build something relatively cheap. So day 3, day 4, day 5, day 6, day 7 maybe? Something like this. Dendroid sapling, sure. Dendroids are like powerful because they have a lot of health, so they can like keep you in the battle. Useful for spellcasting heroes, which is basically Glacius. If Glacius would get sorcery, would actually be amazing. So I kind of wanted to get like Mr. Passes out of the way because I wanted to see if Glacius. Yeah, this would be faster. That is pretty curious that is faster, but I'm not one to argue with the game. This, then we can go here, a little bit of the money. Maybe Glacius just goes here first. Walking Dead's maybe here first for the churchyard. Sure. Well, sure. Yeah, this objective is like very far out in the open. Nagash is gonna see us doing this. He's gonna be very upset. This sounds funny, but I wish the heroes had 2 different portraits. One where they are in your town, like under your command, and one when they are not. So they would be happy and then they would be angry if they're in the other. Like, if they're under the command of the opponents. That's probably not realistic, but it would be funny in my mind. So, I'll do this. Probably should not have taken the goats. So this... I can do this, and then boom, then melee, then here, boom, boom. This needs to be close shot, so boom, boom. Earth magic. Equestrian's gloves. I wish I did that earlier though, because of that. So then, Glacius. I like saying his name. What a cool name Glacius is. They're setting up for like a frost ring. I'm feeling it, but I'm not feeling it. So if I was here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, sure, that's good enough. I just want to do like 2 accurate shots, and then we can actually see. And they are like, well, I guess we need to do. Oh, actually, bro, that's like almost fully kills them. They can't reach the goats though. I guess we can conserve a little bit of mana. This. Okay, cool, and... Oh, hello. Nepenthes in Everwinter. I did not expect a hero here, even though the game told me there would be a hero here. Interesting stuff, really. Is he, like, awake? Is he gonna be, like... Is he gonna attack us if we, like, chill outside of his town? Can we beat him is the question. We did use a bunch of mana, but we do have very powerful, like, Magikairo's Ice Bolts. Actually, Magikaro together is stronger than an Ice Bolt. It's just, like, upfront damage. We could keep slinging spells. We would be losing quite a few of those. Guys, I would actually maybe rather, if I had someone like, if I had the War Mammoths. You know what, I'm actually gonna hope that he is inactive. What I could do, a little bit of a safety precaution, just in case he is active. Do this, and actually we'll do this, we'll kind of like block off the pathway here. We need to attack him very, very soon, but in order to properly do that, I think we need to actually... This... Actually, wait, hold up, it goes. I will take 6 1-stacks into this... there's no reason for that. Elephants are strong as they are. So, I will have, like, 1-stacks. Also get the bless. Okay, this was pretty easy to do. Wisdom side roll could be like a... Well, she doesn't have any... Well, there is knowledge around. She could get TP, but then again, she's like a strong brawler type. I'll invest in her. Potentially becoming a good hero. Then here we could use the town gate to get back. I don't mind it too much. Sylvecher can get like 2 learning stones and also just simply go back. Okay, then Ivor. You know what, Ivor is gonna take away... Oh, I'm gonna teach him some spells, but I'm gonna take away those. So I can teleport somebody, and I think somebody would be dwarfs, unironically. Maybe unicorns. Well, anyway. Ivor versus Lizardman. And I think we will take it for the XP, actually. Free fight, cool. A billion trillion griffins. I think we need the archer upgrade. Or somebody who can cast mass slow immediately, and Ivor is neither of those people. I just moved for nothing there. So, what I want to do is I want to leave him on just 1 Jotun so he would be faster. Becker can take also both of these things, it will be fine. We now know the size. Ivor can't make it back to the town. But he will get back to the town and he will take the Jotuns. And then he'll go down south, or maybe he'll take the nomads. Either way, we have good things. I guess I could buy out Oiden for the extra troops, sure. So that's gonna go here, then this is gonna go here. Oiden would be good with the pathfinding actually. I wanna deliver the troops up north here. So like somewhere here. So we can get them to Glacius, basically a supply chain to Glacius. I think that's fine too. And I guess we're buying more kobolds. I like the fact that they give money. Money good. They have another hero, but this guy looks like he's not moving. It looks like he's just like paralyzed. It looks like he's made to be AFK for all eternity. Then actually hold it. This is useful because we can give him some spells. I'll put Vecher here just in case we need to pass through. Don't want to think about those moves just yet, so this is fine. This is fine. Oh, I could have actually given the Jotun here and we could have done the shipwreck with Sonya. Maybe still doable, but actually pretty risky now. And so I guess she can go and explore. Oh, there is a shipyard down there. I guess that's relatively fine though. So, Dhuin. Another hero who could be grabbing a few stats. I guess we take this stat point, we take that stat point. Ivor could be restoring. Mana could be taking some elves. I guess taking some elves and maybe having an elf upgrade would be really cool. Probably not getting the dragons are like gonna be too expensive, right? Okay, then Cyrell. Yeah, you have gone here. Then what are we leaving back? I guess we could use like the pixies, because they're just gonna be targeted by the towers. I think we build this thing, so we have like a dwelling. I didn't need to build it immediately. And also Citadel and Elf upgrade. I guess Elf upgrade has priority, because it's like a very good. Yeah, I guess so we have some meat shields essentially. And then I'm just fine with getting more troops that can shoot. Maybe like a single shaman would have been cool. You know what, actually I'm feeling that single shaman. Actually feeling like trading crystal away for him as well. But see, it's just gonna get targeted down anyway, that's like a waste of I'm just sure we can do this. Okay, Oiden, your job is to be here. I don't mind the fact that Cyrell is restoring mana, so... Okay, so probably getting some defense would be good here. Wanna have these. We don't have runes still, which is a bit of a oof. We could and should. I mean, yeah, the pixies are just gonna be targeted, they're gonna be tower meat. Then do we benefit actively from having like these other stacks? We can't really use the conflicts troops effectively, and these would just make one stacks later on. Maybe having like a goat stack so we can cast more spells better, like damage spells. I do actually like the idea of that. We would just be like doing that. So Glacius has a big turn. He is like far away from a level up, but maybe. And then also Charna. You know, actually Charna is like a better first target, because maybe she can level this up. And also I want to see what's here. Oh, this leads maybe to their island. That's pretty spicy, not gonna lie. In that case, actually, we'll make one stacks of the goats. Foolish Charna.
You've angered Glacius. Oh, you have tactics. Of course you do have tactics. Sad? Why? Why are we sad? Because there goes the Dragon, right? So, can I annihilate all of these? All 3 stacks. 3 stacks with 1 hit is like very good. Then these can't move. She doesn't have haste. We can simply like delete this. We'll just wait, and she can't really do much about this. I guess we hit the Walking Dead. Then what we could do... So, how much damage is this? 54, we'll wait here. So, I kind of think that this plus this deletes her perfectly. Navigation is an interesting thing. This is like worse than what we had, sure. Okay, then, once again, we can go here and we can attack Mr. Nepenthes. Straker's new identity, alternate ego. Then we can check the Shaman quest, right? Igloo. In the next turn, I suppose. Sure. It doesn't have to be immediate. Passes is also like here, nearby, very close to us. Can check out too, there's like a campfire there as well. Can do this. I think we can just send him forward. Nah, sure thing, we'll just like scout with him. I will prepare. The fact that they also left the dad behind for us. The fact that there's like stuff here as well. Bro, this is so good. I can take the campfire. Actually, we'll indulge in that. We'll take the campfire, we'll check the spell out. We'll check the wood and basically do all of these objectives. And I hope we lose all the conflict stuff here. So, Nepenthes. Fool. I hope this is good enough to win. I trust Glacius. Do you wish to retreat? Oh no. The pixies are not a priority. You mad? 18 zombies, 11 of these. So, 8, 4, 16. I think this is fine because otherwise he's going to be air shielding up. Tasting. I don't mind the fact that he's giving me an accurate shot here. Okay, then the fact that they're attacking those are fine as well. Oh, a Thant. Okay, I was thinking, does he have like elixir or something? But no, that's not really how it works. Okay, now the tower woke up. He was like, I know what my target is. That guy, Mr. Skellington. I feel I'm getting rid of his specialty unit basically immediately. Also pretty good. Ooh! No, you were meant to shoot. I'm actually gonna... We're gonna replay because of that. That's so annoying. Most epic misclick. Did I hit here immediately? I think I... No, I didn't hit. I specifically waited for the... I think I kind of like messed the positions up a little bit. However, that shouldn't really matter. So that's that. The stone skin, then actually clicking the correct coordinate. Do I want him to be moving, or do I want them to be staying? I actually prefer if they come outdoors. And I don't mind this is being targeted. Aha, cool. Yeah, that actually was targeted, so now the pixies are going to be under fire. Mr. Walking Dead is going to come outdoors. Things are very good. They're incredibly good here. Then here, this is like, he's giving me a triple whammy. I just need to take it. Like, you know, you just, sometimes you see a triple whammy and it just has to be taken. And then basically one ice bolt. Ice Bolt here, right? Oof, not quite. Okay, then we'll maybe try to save our goats. 2 to 3 here, that's pretty sad. I guess we should probably just Ice Bolt, deal with that stack. Magic Arrow. Okay, cool stuff. We got rid of the conflict stuff. Then Everwinter. What a cool town, actually pretty well built up as well. Now do we have more towns than they do? No, they have like at least 4 other towns. Oh boy, I hope I haven't been sitting AFK for too long. Do you have, yeah, you have the rune building. I wanna actually have runes on Glacius. Runes on like sorcery or maybe like the water magic would be really cool. Nagash with some army. Yep, Nagash with some army indeed. I think we wanna like chill in the some navigation. Interesting stuff. So if I go here, I'll actually do this. So Glacius, what have you done? Well, sure, intelligence for you. Navigation is very not interesting to me, and then here, I suppose, is just like this is the best 1 stack I can get. This town, 1,000 gold. Can we spare 1,000 gold for this town? It's so lonely here without any buildings. Sure, we will indulge in that. We will get a fair, so like trade rates are better. And then do I want... I think Glacius is like my main hero. I was kind of like opting to make Dhuin the main hero, but they did start us with both of them, and I think Glacius is just gonna be like very good as a main hero. So, that's that. Then we can go and like basically like attack them, I think. The campfire here, nothing behind the town that is like there. Lightning Bolt. Lightning Bolt would be very good. Too bad Vecher is not intelligent enough. Not smart enough to like have such a premium thing. I'm sure we'll do this. Okay, then Mr. Ivor, you need the elves, because the elves are gonna be really good. You need all the rampart stuff. I think actually maybe we'll take with the Jotun with us to the other town. And then centaurs, and then we don't really care about the others too much. Sure, this is fine. I think I actually kind of blocked Dhuin from doing anything useful at the moment. Unless I want to use him to go to the town. Okay, here's the deal. I don't know how much money I can spend on the town developing all of the towns. I guess this one is like an easy no-brainer build. It's super cheap. We already have the biggest upgrade here, the elves. I don't think we need this, and I think the dwarfs would actually slow us down, ironically too much. So speed 6, maybe we can actually be speed 7 gang. In that mindset, this is fine. Does Ivor want more troops? Maybe more nomads. Oh, actually, we can reach this. So, I guess because we can reach this, we can actually go and take these nomads. Some cool stuff here. I think actually what we should be doing, slot 1 and slot 3 should have elves. Slot 2 should have this. And then... basically... shoot him in the face. Fly back, shoot him in the face. Learning, hello, that's like basically 3-year level up, so we really need that. Especially for Ivor, because he's been slow in leveling up. So then here, we can simply do this. Okay, cool. What are these other heroes? Oh yeah. Oh, Aislinn, where are you? So, We have defeated this evil man. Ooh. The shaman is very grateful and informs you that some of his tribesmen are willing to join your ranks, but warns that he can send either his tribe's warriors or his apprentices with you, not both. Would you like to take the steel elves or great shamans? Well, we already have this as a stack. We'll take the steel elves. You could just Ike the Seer, abandoned for some time, sure. Not mind that, and actually, maybe Thunar. And Son. I think that Ivor will just scout this if there's anything interesting there. Ooh, chest. Something there, no, nothing. More of the map is revealed to me. And then lightning bolt would be very cool, especially because we have the magic. Too bad we don't have anybody with scholar. Now here, what I could do is I could get like mammoth stall. Okay, what I think needs to happen here. We need to ferry the army back, like, to the second city, which means we need to buy some of the army, which means we can't really afford much to upgrade the towns with. I guess for Glacius' sake, we will build this Magic level 3 because he's, like, here already. Okay, anti-magic is actually, like, a pretty powerful spell. I guess the idea of sending passes forward as a scouting hero isn't really panning out as much as I would like it to. Instead, passes can, like, yeah, just take like a gold pallet, take these resources and whatnot. So then, oh, they have a town here. They're smoking it up because this one tile is like still revealed. That's how I know about it. We could just also sell a bunch of things and do like a timing attack, basically type of stuff where we buy out everything and we try to defeat them before. Take like maybe 1 or 2 towns before day 1. That would be very cool as well. So, okay, Oiden is just gonna go here. Thunar, I think actually will indulge in taking these elves, snow elves. Then Thunar will indulge in sitting in the town. He will leave those behind. We need some 1-stacks as... speed 5 is pretty sad. Speed 6 is pretty sad. I wish I had the shaman thingy. We have the shamans, but then again not like that. I guess we simply indulge in having more goats as 1-stacks. Then here... Okay, Oiden can do this. She's not too useful. We can just put a plumper in a town. Maybe she can go through all the like learning stones and whatnot down south. Sure thing. Maybe she can buy a boat for her. Not too important. And then Sarel can go here. Next turn she can reach Mr. Glacius in his town. But Glacius already should be pushing forward in my opinion. So then the question is, what do we do with Dhuin? We could send him like here. We would have one Jotun up there in that case. I think Ivor is fine just like farming up this area down south. And I do think... Winter... Don't mind me actually having more spell power. We'll exchange these two. His logistics is pathfinding, so I think he should be able to find. Hold up, wait. No, that's why it's showing like that. I was thinking we'll do the add a speed 9. They are not speed 9. I mean, yeah, what can beat Glacius? It's gonna be like a bit annoying that we have to like... Maybe these 2 stacks as 1-stacks and then a couple 1-stacks here, so... we could get some wyverns. We could get the conservatory done. We have a bunch of mana. You know what? We have pathfinding. This doesn't hurt us, and we would have some 1-stacks in the shape of wyverns. I feel like that's actually gonna be like a high tier gameplay. Don't even care about slowing them down. Actually, wish we had some runes. Or not runes, but wish we had some bless. Well, and that's what you get for not slowing them down. I guess we've committed to that already. That's basically all the fights when you have archers. So here though, I feel like actually having them in 1 stack and having these like in 3 stacks, then we could get upgrade like a hero. I think actually money would be like better spent having gold here instead. So then we could like reinforce troops. Also upgrading this thing, so we would pop our runes immediately. And in that case also I will do this. I will make him a bit faster. So then dragonflies, no match for us. And then we have some 1-stacks finally. I guess we can go and try to get like an angel maybe. Oh, not done. You fool. Conservatory is the meta. Okay, hold up. Oop. I'm doing a few things in the background. Okay, so could jump in the... This means probably Nagash is here, which is actually pretty sad. Nagash is the one guy who I think could be like a thorn in my backside. But yeah, if we are fighting griffins, I think this 1, 2, 3, 4... AI is gonna lose a little bit of troops, but... Well then these... I guess we're fine hitting here. Hitting here. I don't mind Jotun taking the retaliation here. Then elves need to be like very far away. Then I guess because we can't really get this guy pretty much just like that. And I guess we'll get the runes stacked up. So they can't reach me, but good. Wish we had a powerful spell like clone. Cool. Well, that's basically a powerful spell. Then since we can't get both of them, have to like actually hit them a little bit. Three angels. Angels are amazing, of course. Yeah, angels are super duper amazing, and then probably get deserted for some time. And then I think we just wait for Glacius to have some reinforcements. And then we can defeat him in one big push. Unless... Ooh, Nagash. Is that Nagash? That is Nagash, and he's blocking the pathway. And then who is here? Aislinn. We can play dirty here. We can like land, so they have to land to respect that Sanya. Imagine having to respect Sanya. This post was made by disrespecting Sanya gang. Cat Paul. I don't mind that actually. Oh, but wait, oh, the garrison is empty. Cool. So yeah, they will have to respect Sanya, and we won't. So we will win that exchange. Then Weaver can get some spells over. He could get some like rampart troops here, which could either help or not help. Oh wait, then could go into town. Then we could have like another hero outside of a town. Hmm. Dhuin, yeah, actually we need Dhuin like outside of the town. Probably, because Dhuin would be the guy who would be like, well, probably actually we would be attacking with Glacius, right? We would be attacking Nagash with Glacius with this army, and then reinforcing him afterward. Okay, you know what Passes is gonna do? The most Passes turn ever. Do this, take the gold, take these mountain rams, maybe take this wood, I guess Ivor's turn, doing Ivor's turn first makes sense. Does he have slow, mass slow? He doesn't have mass slow. So 1, 2, like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This. I guess hitting here and hitting here makes sense. And then 75, 70. I guess we can slow down this one in the corner. And then try to give these 1 stacks. Okay, they took the 1 stacks. Need to roll down 1. I think we should leave the mana, but I still think we'll hit here. Okay, cool. That hit was rewarded. And then we can also unblind them. Okay, 5. That's pretty fine. Nothing's considered. Then, bit of gold, bit of money. I think we're going for these trolls next. And I do see Jello land down here, so I do wonder if they have like another prison hero who might or might not be Jello. Trolls being super fast always like freaks me out. I guess we could do this. So then we probably don't care too much about this, and we can just give away the 1 stacks. There's magic for Ivor. Then experience or gold. Depends on the chest. Small chest gold is like much better. Very good armor. There's this hut. You met an elven craftsman who makes custom artifacts. He's willing to craft a golden bow for 20,000 gold, but it will take some time. Take some time and 20k gold, or both together. Sounds like a big no-no to me. I think we could and should, and would probably, day 7 we'll just like try to flag all of these. Then we would go to these trolls, go back, we would have an ivory tower as well. Okay, all of that seems cool, so... now we just need troops, right? Day 6, I guess investing a bit more into mammoths makes sense. And then basically, what do we need? We probably would take the elves, because they're like our biggest stack. Mammoths would be amazing to have. And then a couple 1 stacks of these guys, sure, why not? Basically the other 1 stacks are just gonna be the goats, right? Yep. I think that should be that. Ooh, learning. Estates on Cyrell. Sure. 250 gold is also appreciated, like much appreciated. Then this is the army, and then I think just Glacius goes back here, attacks this Nagash, and then we deliver the troops to him, and we see if he needs a mana refill or not. But if he doesn't need a mana refill, he can just go back to defense mode. AI is gonna probably lose this. Oh, AI wins this. This is pretty good. So 150, 5 liches. 13 of these, not really. 1990. Wonder if he's gonna do like a mass cast. I don't want the Death Ripple to be in my face. I guess we'll do this because we're gonna stack our troops together actually. Maybe I just like unironically TP the elephant so he can like defend this first round. He's sad. Oof. Oof, okay. Yeah, Death Ripple ×2, I guess. Then here, Angels could hit a bunch of different things. I think we take the Retaliation. Do we? But yeah, I think we take the Retaliation here. This is pretty tanky, and we took the Retaliation, so we go up here. Okay, cool. Then the fact that this is just barely not killing. I think we deal with this guy. We want to leave the skeleton alone for the time being, I think. Then the angel, Mr. Angel can like delete these so we're not losing mana. Maybe I can just like TP these. I also have like elephant can run away in the next turn. I kind of actually want to like have these like here. I can do some shenanigans. Elephants can defend. Okay, here, what we can do is a out of mana. We need to deal with the skeleton somehow now. Basically shooting him. Okay, cool. Then he's gonna go closer. You fool, you fell into my trap. Because now I can like magic you twice. And then like, maybe. Okay, cool. Delete it. Some artifacts. I guess we would take the runes first. I think we have enough mana to just keep pushing forward, honestly. Do we have a ram upgrade here? We don't. Well, okay, passes will help you in the next turn. Okay, wait, also, hold up. One thing which we can do and which we should do probably. Let's go up here, then exchange, oh yeah, no spells, Lamau, got him. I wanna give him like a few spells. Maybe we do restore his mana just because then he can get like a lightning bolt extra. Like it feels like a waste of movement, instead we can just give it to him in the next turn. Don't care too much about this. Lunar trying to head back here. Who is like in a town, trapped in a town. Passes, we don't care too much about passes, but when you open here, sure. We'll just like give him the lightning bolt in the next turn. So don't want this ring. Immunity to death ripple is interesting. I actually don't want to get like blinded though, more than I don't want to get like done in by anything else. These are like well, shamans are pretty slow at this. For the time being, we'll just take a look at these as one stacks. And Glacius just keeps pushing forward. I think there's nothing they can really do about this. Yeah, Dhuin. Well, too slow to do that. Too slow to be doing anything about that. They still have Thant. I guess we will do this. Of course, in defending, everybody gets their runes up. Delete that. And then runed up angel, very strong. So what's this? In the hut, you're surprised to encounter a magical elemental. It seems the undead have passed it by. The creature says it's willing to craft an artifact that prevents the resurrection of the undead for 20,000 gold. It also requires the talisman mana to create the artifact, and the elemental mentions in passing that it heard such an artifact has been seen at a black market on one of the islands. You can't understand what the elemental needs gold for, let alone so much of it, but the creature stands its ground. Very expensive craftsman to prevent the thing. Ring of Oblivion, eh? I guess we'll take these Nagas just to see what kind of a scroll is there. This fight is annoying without the slow, so we will do it with the slow. Elephant fast. Never mind, Mr. Jotun just swings his... weapon weight. Okay, then... I guess we have to shoot this one. Okay, then Mr. Elephant is really strong. Just like basically one shot almost. 3 out of 4, and then boom. Okay, expert runes, and we're basically invincible now. Then I wonder if this connects. It doesn't look like it connects. Maybe though, still though doing these raids, they suck out mana, but I think we will fight them. Then I think actually we'll do this to like prevent Giga mana suckage. And does elephant reaches, so I guess Jotun just walks forward. I like the fact that he's walking, it always looks funny to me. This also looks pretty funny to me, the fact that he's just like slow walking, and I guess we'll do this sanctuary it up. Jotun doesn't have much of a purpose, I guess she can simply go into the town as well. She can find she can be the one to do the expert archery quest. So this is probably like that. Not done. Dwarven treasury not done. What kind of a meme is that? This needs to be done. I guess we can do it with Dhuin. We have like our 2 starting heroes next to each other. Then Aislinn. Okay, they didn't respect Sanya, which I can't really blame them for. Very curious. Is this... Damn it, we lost one pikeman. But now... Thant being chilling here, out of all places. Sure thing. But a bit of exploration done. Don't mind that. So day 7, Habins or Castle. Castle would be better. I wonder if we can get like something good for that. What happened though? Okay, so Vecher, 350 gold, but you can give away a few good spells, cool. Okay, basically you can get, oh you already had that, you can get a couple of spells, and actually you can be like the delivery boy between these 2 heroes. Okay, Death Ripple, cool, we learned something new. Learned a Death Ripple, I actually wanted this, and anything useful, no nothing. I guess we can like deposit these so we didn't like die by accident. Then Dhuin. Actually, 3 for sure. Do it for free. Learning, hell yeah. Finally time to become a good hero, don't you think, Dhuin? Okay, then this essentially... Yeah, the stronger... Well, I guess for Glacius we really want a sword for defense. Or we can give these away. I assume we're gonna be attacking the town. And this would be good if they wouldn't have like just three towers. immediately blasting them down. And also you can have all your artifacts back. And Bird of Perception not doing us any good, it seems. So, Dhuin is actually very curious. Well, he can keep being curious, I suppose. About the tastes, cool. Logistics, cool. Town portal. That's very useful, actually. Then, I guess we'll take this. I guess we'll actually experience town portal, eh? And I think we can kind of skip past all of this stuff here. I don't think that Thant, with this army here, even though he has a billion trillion yetis, I don't think he's strong enough to, like, win. They left some gold. They left some wood here. Grave Raven, eh? I think they're gonna shoot the goats. I think they're gonna shoot these, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I kind of expect Angel can go in. This can go in. Guess we can wait. And I guess we can restore our mana here. And we can make fast on like angels, and then we can also have some 1-stacks as a result of that. And let's also buy a tent, because I'm feeling fancy. Okay. The Thunar can sit in this town. Now that we have town portal, we can basically just jump between the towns. No problem. So, who has not done their turn? Ivor has not done his turn. And sharpshooters, eh? Wonder if they're willing to join us. Or if they are hostile sharpshooters. Usually they're friendly to the player. If they're not, though, I'm gonna be a bit upset. Followers, yeah. Usually they make them friendly for some other or another reason. Challenge map makers really like sharpshooters for some reason. It's like, if it exists, it needs to be put in the map anyway. I think we're leaving Ivor here because day one he can go visit these three again. Then he can get the genies, he can get to these, and then he can go in a boat. And I think he will be able to, like, assassinate Aislinn wherever Aislinn goes to. This town has built everything except... Trust them, except I guess this as well. We'll do this. So, we'll build a castle here in the secondary town. Rampart town. You know what? Actually, Rampart town could also use a castle, both for defense, for new troops, and then this town. Graves without a Skelly Transformer. Very interesting. And then basically if we want to build a mage guild, we should build it in a place where we can have like a high level mage guild. I don't really think I want anything. Could have like Mountain Embassy as an upgrade. Not appealing to me. These behind, oh actually hold up spellbook. They were like researching, I guess we will end the research. Just so we have the spell, and also they have Bless here, so if it was less important than I thought he would be. You know what we can do? Put passes in the boat, so he can explore through the smoke. I think that's gonna be fine. And then we actually maybe should have gotten navigation for him. And then Cyrell, you haven't been down here, you're like kind of like a good hero. You can't really use your Think of a Jig well, you can't use your Earth Magic. Guess you can go and help us with all of these little side objectives. And yeah, basically I don't think we need anything anymore. I could get like some spells, but we probably should like just only build one mage guild. So, the Regal observation, okay, they have blind, that's like one thing that I wanted to know. Septienna. Learned that thing. I don't care much about Sanya. You can cast your filthy magic on her. genie growth. So, new week. Ooh, Kinder is here. Kinder is like an instant buy, I think, and in fact he's like an instant buy in this other town, because it has like learning stones closer to it. 75 kobolds, by the way, a great amount. And also we'll just have him do these like side quests essentially. Yeah, he can go to the orange portal, he can or yellow portal, I guess this is not orange, and you can grab another 1000 XP, so Ivor. Ivor is very happy to take Sharpshooter 1, Sharpshooter 2, Sharpshooter 3. I guess we should get the crystals. We're not really gonna be going back. Not really care about the golden bow, I think we're already powerful enough, but that's not like relevant. Want to have enough spaces for the lamp open. So then passes. Misfortune, don't really care about that. Moandor. This is like done, sure. Cyrell. This. Can get logistics for you, but you also have estates, so that doesn't really matter much. Then, who had the scroll of TP? Dhuin has the scroll of TP, but Dhuin doesn't have the mana to like use it properly. 12 and 12. We don't have like a mana recovery thingy anywhere. We do have a magic wall here. I guess maybe. Maybe we just teleport him and then teleport him here. On top of that. Sure. Go to Borea. Then you can reach here. Yeah, it definitely has enough movement points. Okay, that's pretty cool. Then we unfortunately don't have like money. Could have built a dwarven treasury, could have built for dragons, but no, dragons would have been like too expensive. I guess we will build this so the runes activate more. We don't really care about this town too much, so... Now it's basically just optimizing to end the game quickly-ish. So, I think... Tunar can help with that. Yeah, there's a few gems. And maybe I should just like sell a few things. Like, let's say these guys are like a part of our stack now. We have like Freezy boys. I mean, yeah, I'm not like going for dragons. I would like a mage guild though. One level 4 mage guild would be very cool. But in which town am I building it? Level 2, level 2, level 2, level 1. I guess in this town. And Glacius, just in case we have a good level 4 spell, Glacius can go and like portal to over there. And we don't have the money to like do much. Actually, we'll just like chill here, I guess. I think we will be attacking Moandor. Because he is there. And discriminate the hero who is like closest to us. Location wise. So 3 angels together, elephant here, this, boom. Do this. Yeah, that was not like a booby trap gold, and then Moandor. We could haste up and we could try to deal with him that way. Could try to slow him down. He doesn't have enough for a death ripple though. I guess we just blast his liches. Stone skin with a very modest cast. kind of kite around those a little bit. He doesn't have any more casts, so technically. Angel is not safe. I guess. This. Everything needs to come back. And that's kind of what I wanted to happen. I'm attacking the angel, so. 7. Okay. I guess we're brawling down the Walking Dead. Wait, Glacius speciality move. 3 for 1, okay, cool. They can run away though, which is a bit of a problem. I guess we'll do this. And I guess we'll do this. He runs away, sure thing. Don't mind it too much. Would be very good actually if we... Man, didn't have a goal. I mean, sure. Waste of a TP, but however. Glacius doesn't have enough movement points. Now, we could risk it and we could put him in the mine and make him fast for the next turn. Then Dhuin could like reinforce him with the town portal. He could TP and then go. I think that's fine, and also just in case for safety precautions, I will have some stacks here. Okay, that's that. Safety precautions done. But I do think they only have this one here on the water and these two down here that are like dangerous to me. So then, Dhuin is very happy to just give you the town portal. We are happy to take everything we can ever own. Then, Ivor. Ivor in Ivory Tower. That sounds very funny. I guess slot number 3, slot number 1, 1, 2... Sure, I think we shouldn't be getting too many casualties like this. I guess we want to buff like one of the weaker stacks or slower stacks. That completely worked. Okay, here. Do we have... No, we have neutral morale. Okay, cool. And then, do I want like my genie to be assassinated? I don't, but I don't think I can actually save it really. If he wants to go for that, he doesn't want to go for that, cool. Okay, advanced pathfinding, 6 enchanters. With the proper mash of forces. XP. Rolls for free, we have expert archery. Wanna build the boat. Over here can jump into a boat. Yeah, that's perfect. So, Ivor in the boat. This is like a little bit of a problem because he can go here, he can get the angels. I kind of wanted to go with Kinner here. I guess Kinner is promoted to defense duty for the time being in the Rampart Town. And the best way we can do that is potentially like so. Improve this. Do it like this, boom boom. Hopefully the stacks go in like proper locations. I guess the Nar can sit indoors, then we can do this. Why then going out for a couple of gold objectives? Glacius goes to Grave Raven, and then I'm not gonna drag out the map any longer than it should be. Unless they have like a Giga Guardian here. This is like very pathetic. And also they haven't really gone here. I think they maybe started with only 2 towns. And then they had to like, well, yeah, maybe this the Bulwark Town one of their own necro towns. And then they had to outgrow you, but then the AI kind of didn't do that. Maybe they went like somewhere where there weren't many resources available. Daremyth, she fit like into the background very nicely. Pretty funny when she looks like that. Okay, Daremyth. Foolish Tower Hero. And there's a magic wall here, so I'm happy I didn't like wait to restore mana. I think we will blast the liches. We'll blast my blast me back, I guess. 3 for 1, but that wasn't effective to them. And then I guess eliminate like an isolated stack. Okay, then 16 zombies. No, we should be aiming to like finish off a stack with the cast. So like maybe this guy, maybe okay, can't reach this guy because I can shoot all 3 at the same time. Bony boy maybe. And she runs away, sure thing. Then we can actually see what's going on here. They have a town here, Dark Eternal, which doesn't have much going on. This is like very doable. Death's Gate, and then they have Catball. Alrighty, so this town we can't reach in this turn anyway. We'll still take this. We'll attack this town at the next turn, then we'll head back here, take the spell power, and go down there. I want to see maybe they have something, maybe there's something interesting in the water. What is this? School. First aid, navigation, and scholar. All of those would be interesting, potentially, but not anymore. Wondering if we can actually make any secondary hero useful at the moment. I don't think we can. If we do that, I guess we can like snatch their dwellings and whatnot. And I guess Wayfarer. There's like no learning stones here, are there? Yeah, there's like no learning stones. Still. Maybe you can also help one of our skeletons, sure. Just in case we do like a mess up a little bit. And need to bounce back. So we could do it. Okay, cool. So I guess we were buying out these, they're giving us money passively, these, they're giving us money passively. Level 4 Mage Guild, level 3 Mage Guild. I guess we can build a level 4 Mage Guild here so we can see if there's anything useful. So, anything useful in a level 4 Mage Guild, which maybe we could use, Waterwalk and Slayer, absolutely dreadful Mage Guild. And then they actually didn't do this objective with the angels, which is pretty sad because Ivor was kind of hoping he could do that. Okay, Ivor is a bit too weak to do this, but Ivor could be in time to do this. What I think I should actually do appropriately . Ivor has expert archery, so he can check his quest in the next turn. We will do this. Glacius will do this. We'll do this just so they don't shoot us. They're coming at us. I like the fact that the flying creatures are always like flying in such a bad way. The skeleton's blocking, which is kind of fine. Maybe, ooh, almost -1 elephant. Then perhaps just hitting the vampire lord is fine. And she went for the goat. Interesting behavior. How do we delete all of them? Oh wait, I was thinking of teleporting the elephants in. Okay, but that still worked. Good, good, good. Then here, just in case they have a level 4 mage guild, which they almost had, so give me your delicious knowledge for level 4 mage guilds. Damn it. Clone, and this is like preset. I actually wonder if your main mage guild is supposed to be the only one, which is like not... Well, I guess maybe these two. Looks like everybody else is like preset stuff. Like preset spells and whatnot, and I made that interesting. So, then, what we could and should and would do is... Hold up, no wait, that's incorrect, so do this. Oh, what's this? Ivor? I can take the genies actually, I wouldn't mind too much not having like a genie. Genies are actually pretty cool 1-stacks though, I guess we'll just give you that. Pegasi. Okay, then... too full. Damn it, okay. So definitely we wanted these guys, we definitely want... Definitely maybe these guys in the army, don't want these, wanted these in the army. Don't want these in the army, maybe this, this, this. Glacius goes to Gladeroot, where we have a level 3 mage guild again, where we can get some delicious knowledge perhaps. Then... delicious level 4 spells, what do we have? Complete trash, again? You can't keep getting away with giving me complete trash. I guess they can, they have... Keep getting away with it, I guess. I guess we'll take these guys, because I like the fact that they cast stuff. And then hold up, Keener wants to very quickly say, hey, you can use this. Well, not in this turn. Artifact for archery. We have 2 artifacts for archery, but we don't actually have archery. I guess we can keep it on like Ivor or somebody. Then here, morale, and I think actually here, the army is like the stronger part of the equation. So, Glacius is going to beat up Aislinn's, but for being an annoying pest. Foolish Aislinn with your silly angels as well. I guess we will just like haste up and attack them. I feel like that is pretty good. Then attack the vampire. This guy can't shoot anymore. I guess attack the vampire again. Elephant can go and attack like this guy, for example. I guess actually somebody would wait. Okay, slow them down. Cool. Need to be wary of meteor showers, essentially. Meteor shower here with a single elf. And a first aid tent, sure. That's not super scary. Okay, then... Probably. Unfortunately, these are like gone. But what we could do is we could do like a pretty big thrusting. It's better on like lower tier troops. Sure, we'll thrusting just to kill that off. Kill off this guy. Kill off this guy. I guess we need to try to deal with the angel because it's like a pain. And then they ran away. Cool. Okay, then we are, of course, going back to Dark Eternal. We have like super fast troops. We can build a level 5 mage guild in the next turn, potentially. Especially if we collect a few good things along the way. So, Ivor can check the archery west and the magic, which are too stupid to learn, unfortunately, but it is what it is. The Boulder Sanctuary visited. Dhuin can do this. Yeah, Actually, maybe he can like also snatch a few rights. They seem like they're gonna be our power stack, or secondary power stack, that is. The necro power stack. Let's get them. Let's get the knights. I do want my secondary heroes to be doing things, so yeah. That's basically what this is all about. That's what we're gonna be doing. We can't do the Minotaurs thing, but we can do maybe like these goblins. Yes, I don't know. Here you can do this. Actually, hold up. And here can like skedaddle out of here, right? Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Level up for 2000 and actually paid off immediately. Then, have all of this here. So, now it's safe for Vecher to go for the Learning Stone. Maybe he can get the states as well before the end of the week. Okay, then, what is this? Moandor? Don't care. You're irrelevant. Glacius does not care about such petty targets. Well, actually, he does care. He's like the vacuum cleaner. Vacuum cleaner of the area. His job is to, like, deal with all of them. Actually, we need, like, a level, we need, like, a lot. I don't think we can actually afford level 5 Mage Guild unless maybe we can find some goodies. This is, like, done. Oh, there is, like, a quest here. You would have to land on... Ooh, SOJ, Sword of Judgment. What a cool little thing. Sword of Judgment on this island. Casually just laying around. Wagon empty. Nixes. Can we do these Nixes with, like, Cyril? She's very strong. Gorgons she would actually maybe struggle with. Because they could have, like, a lot of them. She does have, like, shield. But that's, like, for 3 turns. Dhuin also has, like, a little bit of spell power, so maybe. Maybe we can simply do it vice versa, so like Dhuin is the first guy here. We don't have any archers, so I guess just blasting them with the bolt is the best thing we can do. Sure thing, 1 stack takes retaliation. Boom, boom. Then try to blast the other stack, and then this. The best we can do. Stuff. Oh, Ivor actually hold up. So, seafaring elves isn't the sea dog offers to practice archery with you. Would you like to challenge him? Yes. You hit the target several times in a row, while the sailor misses a couple. He hands you the gold. Well, he declares, it's been a long time since I've run across such a sure shot. Take this necklace. I've grown too old to sail, but you'll find it useful. Necklace of Ocean Guidance. Okay, cool. Yeah, we have a necklace now, I guess. Ivor... I guess you can just jump in back into a boat. I mean, we're not really gonna be having too many different objectives for you to interact with. Take the Rampart arm, I guess. Oh yeah, we were kind of saving that for a Mage Guild, but whatever. I guess Ivor's last hurrah. He's gonna try to like do a last hurrah basically here. Knights, vampires, sure thing. Dhuin, I guess we want to have some frosty shots available. Then we can vice versa. With the army. Cyril can try to bully the Gorgons. For no good reason besides the fact that it's fun. Freeze. Freeze, damn it didn't work. And then I think actually we might have to already be hitting. But she has armor, so her troops are basically immortal. Okay, that's actually the case. I'm very happy that that is the case. I think we save the second cast again for like another armorer. Freeze. They keep wanting not to be frozen. Then they froze, okay, cool. Then shield up. Okay, I'm using a little fight. Gets her level up, gets her runes. Sure thing, just in case we do need that, like for something, I don't know. Oh, then I can go back into town. Oh yeah, Dargim, we've seen Dargim's face like a billion times. I keep looking at it, maybe like something new will happen. Someone new will spawn, but no, it doesn't happen, so... then... We have a learning stone here, but I think it's better to go like ding 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 ding. It's set up in such a way where it's like very satisfying to like get all the objectives. Could get that. I don't think Mage Guild is happening. So yeah, instead, we will simply tell Moandor why this was a bad maneuver. Peacefully explain to him. Oh, he moves first. He'll peacefully explain to me. Wait, what? I meant this. I was like, wait, he's immune to lightning bolt. You know what? I still think this is fine as a first cast. Haste, cool. We'll still shoot like here. Need to be careful with the aging machine. Makes a very big difference in the hit points, so yeah, you don't really want to get hit there. I guess we can finish off this guy. It's not annoying otherwise. At the tent. I have 12. Death Ripple. Death Ripple came out, but that was a very pathetic Death Ripple. Okay, then we can do this. I like the fact that I still had one Pegasi left over. I would actually like to keep that. Keep it that way, so. A bit of our mana got sucked out, it's fine. We got the haste again from the Enchanter cast. Pretty generous. Just wait for them to go closer. Could have actually teleported the guy back. I guess it's fine, we can still smack them. Okay, expert intelligence. Foolish Septienna. You think you can death ripple me? I wonder if... Well, we need to haste up, I think, because These guys are very tanky. Can't pull an angel tanky though. Elephant, oh elephant can reach, so I think we should hit here, so like boom. Here. That is a very lame cast. So here maybe. Maybe we can snipe him and then I don't think we have enough damage output. She stays in the battle. Foolish move. Foolish move, Septienna, indeed. And then they have 2 towns left, so I think Mr. Thant, I think his days are numbered and that number is very low. I think actually maybe we win in the next turn, so yeah. Let's just like build stuff for the sake of building. Dhuin, I guess you can like flag dwellings or whatnot. Okay, they do have another hero here. That other hero doesn't look like he has much. So Glacius. Actually, I wonder if... okay, where are you? Can you reach this town so we don't have to... Yeah, you can reach this town. Okay, cool. So in that case, Dhuin, you can get some raids over to... Make it here. Who can take its spell power. Glacius can step aside. And then here, unless they like used Destroy Undead or something silly, triggered the observation Mirth. Aislinn. Oh brother, Aislinn actually has the counter. Meteor shower notice. Well. Actually, hold up. He's gonna like assassinate one of my stacks unless I do something like... I don't have expert anti-magic. I can't actually affect this, can I? I need him to like, bro. Yeah, Meteor Shower comes out. I am just dead. With Vector, damn it. That's so sad. The one hero who could, I think he got his Selden back as well. You've trolled me for the last time, foolish lich. Foolish necromancer. Can't believe you did this to me. Should even got more skeletons back. And then that we lost a good soul here for that. And then resurrection Lamau, nice resurrection for the undead. I want to have some resources here, so 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And maybe dimension door, fly. Nope, not interested then. Very much no, so not interested. Okay, do this. Can we visit the stable and can we reach the town now? Yes, we can. Cool. We can reach the town now. We also could have, very quickly, snatched these little objectives, and this is basically the map. We see the whole map, besides the fact that we can go back there. So yeah, the fact that we have access to... Maybe if they landed here, they would actually also have access to these few things, which would make the map more difficult, but hey, I think this is the final fight of the map. And let's go and you know, beat it with stride, essentially. Thant. Tough opponent. I actually wonder if we can equip him better for that. You know what, actually, let's have him not do annoying crap. And do I want... No, I think my troops should be better. I can spam spells anyway. And my troops are gonna be also carrying the 20 elephants with extra stats are like basically indestructible. Silly Thant. Yeah, he's gonna like lose, but... As long as... Damn it. And yeah. That is a bit of a shame, so... I just realized something. Gonna be teleporting stuff out, isn't he? I don't want that to happen. In fact, I don't mind... Blocking the gates. I mean... I'm gonna need to use some magic to like slow him down for sure, so... Is this is like the middle of the gate, right? kind of want to keep this alive if I can. I know that few things will be flying outdoors, and I can give it a shoot here. Stone skin, sure thing. Sure thing. It doesn't feel all that great, but sure. So, ooh, actually, this is very good. Okay, then, do we just basically blast him down? Non-stop. I think we do. And this doesn't fully kill. I mean, sure. What happened? Oh, I thought it was the angel who can, like, move first. It's not the angel who moves first. Berserk on my elephant, and they're coming outdoors by themselves. Is this bad even? This isn't even bad, the truth be told, I think. It isn't even bad. I mean, make a shield. I think we could also blind their third unit. Luck on top of that. Okay, that was pretty funny. I think you... Okay, what is that frenzy though? I don't have Berserk. I could... Technically... I don't want them to like... You know what, let's blind him. I hope Mr. Angel can survive that hit. He can, that's good. And Mr. Frenzy just came outdoors, sure. Casual Mr. Frenzy. I guess we just spam blind and win, because blind is such a good spell. Oh, he's yeah, he cannot be like sure. His special ability means that he doesn't really care about negative effects all that much. I guess I would actually rather defend unless he's a frenzy. Okay, sure, he came outdoors. The only time I've seen the Yeti's ability be useful. I'm not gonna lie, so... We have the mana, the towers are gonna shoot, or he's gonna attack this, so I think I take the retaliation here. Who attacks my catapult. Honestly, I ran out of shots. Do this and let's hope. Okay. He doesn't have that. Okay. Bit annoying, bit annoying. I think we will deal with these first. Shane, he woke them up. Shane with his last cast. I'm kind of fine with that, honestly. So this... These are like the troops, so they're not so tanky. And then foolish Thant with a lightning bolt, you perish. Alright. Pink has been vanquished. Congratulations, all your enemies have been defeated and victory is yours. And my rank is a bone dragon. I'm a necro troop, apparently. So, what can I say about this? I think I had a very good week 1 and 2. Week 2 we got Erdemon, or actually week 1 we got Erdemon, I think. And then I leveled him up basically to have expert estates. I think that was proper. He probably generated like what? Actually, if we leveled him up to week 1, I think it was like Or actually week 2 we leveled him up, but he can still generate like 20,000 gold by just existing probably. Or like 10, 15,000 gold maybe. So, that was good. I really think it was very strong to take the Rampart out very early. And then if I went to the top right instead, I would have ran into that hero. And I would have tried to probably fight him before I can upgrade my snow elves into steel elves. Or before I could get like the mammoths, or before Glacius became a good hero. So I would have probably taken more casualties there, so I'm actually happy I went down south first. The water content, well, I could have been in the water earlier and like snatched a few freebies, but I was lucky that Nagash didn't land on me, because Nagash had a powerful army, but he just kind of let my heroes like scale up, you know? I think Glacius did like an amazing job as a main spellcasting hero. And yeah, we will quickly check the map, of course. It's a shame that Dhuin and Ivor didn't pop off too much. I think Ivor popped up more than Dhuin did. Dhuin had the potential with the runes always to also pop out. So, invasion. Invasion. So, let's check the map out on the first turn. So yeah, my first turn, I went for the Redwood Observatory, which enabled me to see this town. And I bought out Cyril and we did the crypt. So yeah, we had like a pretty strong pathing to basically do this little pocket at the end of week 1, so we would have a billion trillion mammoths. And then I also saw the Frost Home, so I was like, this is probably like a week 2 or maybe week 3 objective to do. But this map was really rich. Actually, let's do the NWC. The 1. So yeah. I do think you were meant to main Dhuin though, because of the archery quest, but yeah, let's see. Oh, bro, what? They started with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 towns, and you start with 1, and I beat them without ever losing a town. That's crazy, but then again, this is like, this part of the map is tailored to the player, I think. Like, heavily tailored to the player. So, I do want to check all the quests and I want to see what the things I missed. So here I basically went and I was like, these guys would always join, yeah, these guys would always join, 15 of them at the beginning. And just kind of take these just so we have them available. I need a few levels to like level up, trying to sure. Then here, there's like 4 sultans. Genies, sure thing. Okay, then this quest. Okay, we took interference on Dhuin, but it ended up not being relevant. So 20,000 gold. Let's see if we can quickly like assemble all the gold and everything. Actually, we'll see if we can also make the combination artifact here. So like this, should be pretty doable. Getting Ivor quickly was also like a pinnacle of good gameplay in my opinion. We just kind of like randomly, we were like seeing what's behind here. Found Ivor with his like 15 elves. This is lore. No. No. But yeah, he starts with advanced archery, advanced offense. So he was like a pretty good hero as well. Let's see if we can speed level up everybody. Speed level up Dhuin would have actually offered estates, which is pretty crazy. I might have taken that. Later down the line. Okay, to expert archery, you need 50 gold. And then you actually get the 50 gold back. There. And for these guys, so yeah. This town, of course. Pretty well built up. Getting this town early is like probably the key to winning this map, I would imagine. And then, okay, collect gold, we'll check out the quests. I want to see the size of this thing because we missed it now. 150, so actually, sure, we missed the tactician, 3 angels. Okay, pretty respectable size. How many of these were here? 24. Would have actually hurt to fight that. So, can we get some gold, please? Minotaurs for this quest. And yeah, of course we needed the tent here, which was like positioned in a very awkward position. Where the opponent could also sail and get it, but hey. Need to defeat these Minotaurs for that other quest. The Jotun quest. So this is basically like a self-contained quest. Up here. Upgrade. 500 gold. And you need to have Jotuns. I need 20k gold for the other quest though, so let's quickly grab that. Jotun Island here. So 20k gold for are you ready to begin crafting the artifact? Come back next week and your bow will be ready. Wait until beginning of the next week to get the artifact. So if you get this on day 7, maybe you can get this on day 1, but this is pretty interesting that the fact that you have to wait makes the golden bow like unappealing in my opinion. Because you also have the marksman, it's just like what are you gonna use it on steel elves, on grand elves? Grand elves, I mean yeah, and the fact that they're undeads means that they will simply like walk forward for you anyway, very easily. Politely walk forward for you, so this is interesting. Need to attack that hero. Here we checked everything out and then we can see. He starts out with this army. Does he start out with any artifacts? No, he doesn't have any artifacts. Town completely empty, so they built this town up very nicely for me. And I didn't even realize that that was happening. Let's take 10 great shamans this time. Okay, nothing here. That is like too spicy. So yeah, here they only broke out basically here, and I think they had taken this chest as the only object. So here, 20 liches, and yeah, this they hadn't really done the other objectives. Then, I want to quickly check. Talisman of Mana and 20,000 gold. So here the best thing ever, the scroll. And then they had the Charna here. I wonder if Charna is like any good. This artifact which they gave to me, which actually made it like much easier. A bunch of different objectives. What's in this Pandora box? I actually want to see what's in this Pandora box. How many? 72 birds or something. So 25,000 gold. Oh, actually, wealth beyond measure. Very good. Very rich land here. I'm not too familiar with the spit. I wonder if it can give artifacts on the higher tier, like if it's like maxi size or not. Well, I guess we cannot find out this way, so of course we did this. Then here they had the shield, which we didn't find. I want to quickly check if they had anything spicy from the crypt. No, this one doesn't give artifacts. What did they have from the churchyard? They had the ribcage, so they had 2 pieces for the armor of the damned. Nagash actually starting with some actually somewhat built up town, sure. What did they have here? Wisdom, not appealing. Dwarfs, this is like a pretty easy from battle. What did they have in this Arms of the Legion? Not too interesting. What did they have in this churchyard? The fact that they had so many heroes and they still like were super slow to do anything with them. Moandor. Moandor kind of seems like pretty fresh here. Oh, they had the Lich upgrade here. I think I just kind of rushed the opponent. I rushed the AI, but the map is small, so I'm not sure what else they had planned for you. Charna, and then I can check. Thant already starts with all of this stuff. What? Thant starts with this much. That's pretty crazy, not gonna lie, the fact. Okay, they have to do like a small fight to get here. I want to jump into the boat and check the water objectives, but holy moly, Thant starts with how much? 15, 5, 15, 22, 1, 80, and 40. And this town has specifically mammoths, yetis, and kobolds built. And okay, well, this is like a scuffed town because it can't build everything, but it has the level 4 mage guild in it, which has clone and friends in it. Pretty spicy. So this was like meant to be like a final location, maybe. Kind of surprised how easy it was to beat the AI. So anyway, if we go in here, what did I miss? I missed this fight, which would have given me Waterwalk. Actually, Waterwalk would have been a huge boon. potentially. Well, would it? You can water walk from here to here, from here to here, but it's like not giving me much. I guess actually no, the water walk would have been pretty lame. Doesn't give you much. So, and here there's the special artifact merchant and the quest here. Anything interesting here? Not really. I guess I missed. No, I took the water battle here. I missed. And the magic. A couple of haspits. I missed this. Just basically like what? 5 wood, some gold, 4 gems, 5 this, 5 of that. Not too much impressed, not much in the water, so yeah, navigation. You could have a secondary here with navigation maybe, but like, ooh, Ring of Oblivion. The fact that there's a Ring of Oblivion in this Beholder Sanctuary actually also potentially helped me. I wonder if Thant would have been more annoying with that or not. He's kind of like a bait because he never left this town, and it was like, made it like a big deal that you would need the ring. Okay, this and this. So, here, yeah, here indeed you would have that. This is an interesting artifact, this is an interesting artifact. Stoic Watchman, which is like whatever, and then the rest of these are like whatever as well. So, then... that final witch hut is here. Well, not witch hut, but quest hut. Ring of Oblivion. Do you want to exchange the Talisman of Mana and Gold for the Ring of Oblivion? So, we actually had the Ring of Oblivion in the Beholder Sanctuary. I wonder if that was like not supposed to spawn there, and only supposed to be accessible through the quest. But then again, Thant was somehow not too annoying with that. And yeah, with yeah, this town was like fully available to be built up. This town was like available to be fully built up. This town was also like, I think, fully available to be built up, but then it didn't have a fort. So yeah, they had like 3 proper towns, and I guess 2 like scuffed towns. And I started with 1 town, and I guess technically this one you can take early. And because you have elves, it's very useful. Basically like 2 towns against like 4, I guess, if you count each of these as half a town. Well, 3.5, I guess. I expected more from the AI. Somehow I feel like we beat this like too easily. But I'm not gonna complain about that. I had fun with this map, and yeah, we repelled the invasion of Nagash. Foolish Nagash. You should go back to Deja. You're not meant for the harsh lands of Ori. And yeah, that's gonna be that, so yeah. Yeah. I was guest 273. I hope you enjoyed this one. And I guess I will see you next time, whenever that might be. Most probably it's gonna be next Saturday, because these couple last few weeks have been a little bit busy, and I think the next few weeks I'll also be busy. But yeah, we did like a thorough check of the map, which is good. And we did beat this one without many major hiccups. I played well, I think. And I actually did enjoy playing Bulwark once again. A bit unfortunate that we didn't get to experience much Jotun action, and much Shaman action, and much Yeti action. Because this one was like more centered around Steel Elves, and I guess because of the path I took, also Mammoths and Steel Elves were carrying the map very easily for me. So yeah. I hope you enjoyed this one, and I hope you have a good day. I will see you next time, and cheers for now. Guest 273, signing off. Oops, and that's gonna be that. It's taking a little while to be like